Go for it.
All right. Welcome, everybody. All right, so we're on episode 657 of Stronghold, picking up into Descent to Avernus. The last session we did was Witcher. We'll keep going back and forth on that one with DM Aaron. We got one quick update that I want to get out of the way before we introduce everybody. We were really blessed with this company called Build with Titanes. It's Ty''Tanes. They build some terrain modeling for the visually impaired, which is fantastic. And I'll just kind of like pull them out really quick. They sent us, these are not posts, is what, or they were not blocks, but they've got these like really kind of malleable, rubbery bottom of a post. Can you bring that up to the camera up there? Just kind of, ooh, how about a white one? There we go. Yep, perfect. And then see these slots? You can stick, which they send you like a blank set of deck of cards. You do a whole bunch of things with these. You can slot them in and just like build a wall or a room or whatever really hasty. You can use them for like initiative cards. You can use them for, you want to draw your character or something like that if you run like a really quick dungeon things. When we were all playing in Italy together and we were just like slapsticking this thing and learning, this would have been super duper valuable before I went bankrupt on Dwarven Forge. Love you, Dwarven Forge, but seriously, stuff's like wicked. It's really well crafted, which means, you know,
you get what you pay for.
Yeah, you get what you pay for. That's for sure. Which you'll see today. We're using a lot of Dwarven Forge today, mixed with some dirt cheap dungeons and some Warlock stuff. But anyway, so who we have around the room? We've got Krista's playing Epione, a Celestial Warlock. We've got Sword.Man, also Willie Dragunov, who's a fighter samurai. Let's see, we'll go down to Crossing His Arms. That's Gary playing Kygon Rain, a barbarian fighter. To his right is Manu, Warlock / Barbarian, Tortle. Bottom left will be Mirren, our Paladin of Kelemvor, played by JD. And to his, on Twitch right is Kara, who's playing a Elf Ranger, Valanthia of Thar. Okay, let's get into it. So we can maximize this stuff. All right, Tim hastily writes intro. Okay, so to cage everything, everybody's been getting messages either from Lulu or what Aldar Ravengard's gonna kind of explain here in a little bit. There's something important that you guys are looking for. There was a scene that everybody saw early on before Tiamat of Zariel, a very powerful angel that goes down into hell to fight demons. Because she gets overrun by like a very powerful demon and their minions, and she hands off her magical sword off to a Hell Rider or Lulu, and you get the idea from Lulu or whatever that this sword is kind of imperative to either. One second, I gotta get my puppy out of this cabinet over here.
No, he's okay.
He's zooming. All right. So you guys know that Elturel fell, got sucked into hell. You get the idea that Zariel is using the souls of Elturel to feed her army of 1 second. Yeah, my puppy. It's 11. They start zooming at 11. He's trying to chew on Tiamat. That's okay. We don't have to fight Tiamat again for a long time, I don't think. He's out. He's moved on. All right, so in the overarching of the story, Tiamat, right, fell. But who was bringing Tiamat into the world? Zariel did that. You guys go to Baldur's Gate to do this huge parade of like big celebration 1 year later of the fall of Tiamat and the battle of the Well of Dragons. You go there and you find Baldur's Gate acting really weird, and then all of a sudden Refugis show up and they're like, Elturel's gone. It's just this huge pit. And then you do some investigation. You realize that Zariel sucked from some way Elturel into hell, and she's using those souls to bolster her army in the war against demons in the Blood War, right? Devils versus demons. So that's one big part of this. The overarching plot line is freeing Elturel and stopping devils from getting into Faerun, right? Like there's still the big bad guy is still manipulating the battlefield here. When you guys were fighting Tiamat, there was an okie doke to suck the whole city down, right? That's kind of what you're getting there. You guys have a few things that you've met along the way to help you. There's the cartographer's map. I think Epione has a cartographer's map. The barbarians just recently reached their thing, and that's where we'll start kind of our scene. Since Mirren's back with the party, after a long kind of stint there, Mirren has been, after Strahd 2.5 years ago, he's fighting undead, right? And he's a paladin of Kalimdor, and after defeating a giant vampire like that and all his undead, he took a little bit of a break to reflect on that. More to follow if you ask him his backstory. Something I'm going to read to you guys is to a little bit of atmospherics of the Avernus, of where you're at right now. And this comes from the Descent of Avernus, Baldur's Gate book. The hellscape of Avernus sits under the hideous clouds that obscure the vault of the sky, from which the occasional meteor streaks before crashing into the ground. Ambient light continually swells up from just below the horizon, as though lit by 9 setting suns. Yet no actual celestial bodies fill the sky. No sun, moons, or stars. This constant twilight makes it difficult for the denizens of Avernus to track the passage of time. The atmosphere reeks of brimstone and burning tar, and hot gusts of wind shriek across the hellscape to scour the land below. Sometimes these winds swirl into immense sandstorms, which can strip flesh from the bone and plunge everything into darkness. Biting flies, hell wasps, and blood-sucking sturges patrol the air, which some of you guys have ran into, hunting for any source of blood to feed on. Swarms of them can grow so large that they can blacken the sky and deafen ears with the sound of their wings. On the ground, wandering bands of Nuperibos, blind, bloated castaways of the damned, move in the thousands like living lakes of groaning flesh. The other party saw this. The swordsman's party, they saw something moving towards them in Fort Knucklebone. That was just a gigantic lake of flesh. Bone fields, quicksand, bubbling tar pits, lakes of lava, canyons of wailing souls, and salt flats made from the tears of the damned all await those that wander the hellscape of the Avernus. So, to continue on this intro a little bit more to get everybody into this, the last scene from last week, the 2 barbarians, Kygon Rain and Manu, they were pulled into the Avernus by Sanus Omorja, who is an Erinyes. They met her in the basement of the Valentine Poor Palace in Baldur's Gate. When they latched onto her and her fellow Erinyes, they planar shift into the Avernus. What are you trying to do, buddy? He's trying to be a squirrel.
He's foraging.
He's foraging. Oh, don't bark. Come on, buddy. You got him?
Come here.
We got a puppy. We got a new familiar in the party. He's just trying to get his boundaries. Okay. So you guys landed in the Avernus, and you immediately made contact with a bunch of denizens that are trying to infiltrate this new terrain that's floating above, that's shackled above the Avernus, right? So Elturel has these massive L chains chugging it down into the Avernus. It's about 100 feet above the Avernus proper as it's descending into the river Styx. Once it gets sucked into the river Styx, that's when all souls get mashed and turned into lemures, like lemurs, it's spelled like lemures, who can advance to higher level devils, and these bolster Zariel's armies, right? So you guys landed in this destroyed, the city is ripped into half. Buildings are collapsing. There's dust and bitter brimstone everywhere. You got in a few fights. You made it to the two bridges of Torm, and you were able to, very easily cast a spell on that you guys remembered from all the backstories that I passed. And you got across that, and you fought your way into the High Hall. You cleared the High Hall of the baddies that were in there. The High Hall being like the Vatican of Faerun. Right, it is the most holy of holy places where all paladins and clerics to go. And Thavius Krieg was like the Faerun Pope of the time. So you fought that, you got to the bottom, you found sheltering people that were sheltering in place. They're like, hey, Oldar Ravengard was just here, right? Oldar Ravengard was just here. You went to the Grand Cemetery. You went to the Grand Cemetery, you found him. He was latched to this magical helmet that he was going to go try to find there. There was this artifact of Torm. And you brought him back to the High Hall to cast a ritual of returning to get this helm off. One of the processes was like one person has to be courage, one person has to be sacrifice. We'll say Kygon was a sacrifice because he wanted to get in the fight but couldn't. So he holds this great sword of Torm, right? That you guys found downstairs in the crypts against the helm, and Pariah Jinx casts a ritual. You guys get sucked into like a bubble, like a big black bubble. As one of what was going on, you heard Oldar Ravengard screaming abyssal and celestial. Abyssal and celestial. It wouldn't take, as a DM and talking amongst ourselves admin, there was like the gods are arguing Baphomet, right? Like you were getting the idea because all these minotaurs were coming at you, and then a Goristro shows up to come, a Goristro is like 20 feet tall, this huge red two-legged minotaur fiend. And you guys absolutely massacred him with 3 crits. And barbarian crits, you can look it up in 5e. You get to high level 15s. They whomped on him pretty good. Goristro had some pretty high shots. I put him in the scenario to scare the crap out of you guys because he's. Whatever happened.
Hits like this sucked.
Yeah. You jumped on top of his head, which was awesome. And then the Echo was Kygon's Echo was able to do some damage. So you crush him, he falls. He falls and emulates into ash. His nose ring spins onto the ground. The room where all of the stained glass mirrors were changed from Zariel, in her, you see this angel with a blindfold, with a sword. She's holding scales. She's got 2 sets of wings. Almost like the more of a biblical angel kind of thing where there's like eyeballs and stuff like that going on. And she's crashing down into hell. But when you guys showed up in the High Hall, it was all like desecrated, where the stained glass is now black and red, and it was showing Zariel bald head with a wreath of fire with this hammer and these chains killing demons and stuff. You're like, this ain't the High Hall I remember. But when the ritual finished and the Goristro passed, a small dim light shows up through the stained glass only. Like the stained glass is glowing. Whatever was holy with this temple maintains its holiness for a time being. And for the first time, the brimstone and stuff like that, you can kind of, in the bitter smells and the ash, you're kind of above it just for a second, right? You can kind of feel it coming down and powering into, a more sanctified, hallowed ground, slightly, for as long as it can last. So at that point, ring, 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 you pull the helmet off. Oldar Ravengard sets it down onto the ground, and he takes a big, deep breath. And, he's sitting there kind of shaking his head. And Pariah Jinx is, exhausted from doing a 10, what did I say, 30-second ritual? I didn't think you guys would blast 5 rounds with the Goristro, but F me, you know what I mean? Just a DM trying my best. So, before I end up losing my voice, you are holding this sword, this great sword. And as you're holding the tip to this thing and the ritual comes to a complete, she's like, oh, Nam Shibai, and it changes. Your eyes go almost like blinded as the shape of the sword completely changes in your hand. And a beam of light streaks down from a hole inside the high hall where it's crackling. And if you're able to like look away quickly from how bright this light is becoming, you see a beam, whoop, and the sword completely changes in your hand. And you look down, and the sword, you can't, as much as you want to hold on to the sword, Kygon, you can't, you just don't feel worthy of it. It's just something of you, you're just like, and this thing is good. This is a good thing. Like, this was a blessing. As the Celestials cannot reach Avernus and cannot reach Faerun, you feel that something got through this ritual. And two things, the helm takes a different shape, right? The helm takes a different shape of it's clear, it's silver, it's got, lightning bolts on it because it's Torm and stuff like that. Whatever you imagine in your mind, that's how cool it looks. But this sword, it's got like wings of an angel on its hilt, and it's like a long sword now. It goes from a great sword to a long sword, and it's sitting there glowing radiantly. Mirren, for the better part of the day, you're starting to feel some exhaustion. You were just down the street from the Grand Cemetery in a very humble, church, as opposed to the big cathedrals that are in Elturel. Kalimdor being a more modest, type of, hey, we're going to be next to the cemetery. We want to protect clerics because they're dealing with undead and the transfer of life to death. Kalimdor hangs out in that area, their chapels, etc. So you have a small chapel, and you've taken in a lot of orphans in this area. And for whatever reason, you went back to your cooking. And I'm not cut out for these duties. Dead guy duties, cooking duties. All right, anyway, so you're not Nacho Libre, but anyway, so like maybe he is a priest of Kalimdor. I knew it. You're down just outside of this area. You help caretake it. You help caretake the orphans or whatnot. And you saw these barbarians that were not the devils that you've seen over the past 24 hours burst from this place, and they head to the high hall, and you're like, hey, time to boogie. You take some children with you, and you follow them along the way as they cleared the path to the high hall. They go in, you kind of make an assessment, you watch them do this ritual, and you're like, you saw them fight a Goristro, and you're like, the checks in your mind as I kind of take some of your agency to start this thing, they're obviously not all asshole, right? They fought what looks like something evil, and then the church, you can see the stained glass again. You're like, oh man, that's pretty awesome. You spent the better half of the day picking your way through Elturel carefully with the children, getting the remains of your Kalimdor flock to the high hall. You stepped over two deceased hellhounds as you are greeted by a familiar face. Walking down the street, or walking down the pews that are kind of knocked over, you see the familiar face of Aldar Ravengard. You met him a long time ago I believe you met him in Elturel the first time you went.
Waterdeep.
Waterderp.
Yeah, he grabs this sword as much as he can with a cloth, and he sees you in the distance. And he, like, as everybody knows that omens are kind of going on, he walks past Kygon Rain and he walks past Manu. As you guys are kind of recovering from this thing, you see Aldar Ravengard look at you, grab this thing, because he was probably receiving visions, turns right around and walks this sword straight to the door. And then so Mirren, you're at this grand door. One door is like busted down, these huge 20, 30 foot doors. One is like cockeyed and slanted. One's ripped open. Two hellhounds at your feet. Children kind of dispersed a little bit to your left and right as this big dark-skinned dude. He's wearing, white surcoat that's very singed. And you see the flaming fist shield on his hand. He's got a scar down his face, and you kind of, it takes a minute to recognize him. And he's just like, you hear Manu, Mirren. He's like, you need to meet these men. I have something for you. And as you see it, you've seen it before because you got it, in that ice temple. Remember when we did the Christmas special, like a long time ago, and you rolled a 100? There it is. Like, I think actually the Holy Avenger is a 26. It has a paladin. I know that I want to cheat and roll a 26 if I can get into a CR17 player. And there it is. You see it. The Holy Avenger goes and finds, right? It's somewhat sentient. It finds its place in the plains, and it like clearly, like old our Raven Guard just like I saw from Torm, this belongs to you. And he walks up and hands it to you, and there it is. There's the Holy Avenger that you got like 2 years ago. You get it. He passes that off to you, and and he grasps you and he beckons the two barbarians forward, to come up to him. He's like sore, doesn't want to walk backwards, but he's just like, Manu, your old friend, Kygon, this is an ally. As he looks, he's like, I'm so happy to see you all. How did you get here?
Well, that's a funny story. First, I want to apologize for getting you into this mess. I did not realize that I was sending you into a trap.
So I trust you. What I don't trust is that thieving Thavius Krieg. He was nowhere to be seen when I came here, and I trusted you. I think this is all part of his plan.
So we ran into Sandesil Morja. I look over at Mira. I'm like, yes, Sandesil's still alive.
That's the third time.
So he grabs his head, Oldar grabs his head, and he sits down in one of the pews, and you can feel like from the whatever psychic damage he was taking. He's like, there was a spirit journey. I saw a bloodied woman in armor, a soldier wearing colored crests of Elturel, grasping a longsword, fit for an angel. Not this one. It was bluish. Fresh blood streamed from a nasty cut on the woman's cheek. Flying next to her was a small golden elephant with rapidly fluttering wings. That's a tough one. Say that 5 times fast. He's like, as an enormous loping demon, looking like a jackal, threatened to devour the woman. She plunged the sword into the ground, while the winged elephant made a triumphant trumpet sound with its trump. The demon was hurled back as an alabaster palace rose up out of the ground from the sword and around it, bursting both Zariel and this small elephant and everything from outside of it. The winged elephant fled and took to the red sky of Avernus, where it watched a bloody scab grow over this beautiful palace. And the enormous demon was on the other side of the palace and went its way. He's like, I'm not sure what that meant, but just from wearing this thing and the image that I had to just pick this sword up and hand it to Mirren, I'm guessing we're being told by, Torm, etc., that we need to get to the Citadel and recover this sword to get Elturel back into Faerun.
And so what you saw was Zariel protecting herself?
With the last moments of what I think Zariel, for some reason, her last move before something happened with this demon was to slam it into the ground. And when she let go of the sword, this palace grew over top of it. This citadel grew over top of it. And then Avernus, being what it is, started scabbing over top of it.
Gotcha.
It looked like some sort of in asterisk bleeding citadel.
That's fair.
So it sounds like
Only so good at directing what the director is directing me to direct. I'm reading someone else's PowerPoint. Don't ever do that. Yeah. He's like, he's got this helm in his hand. He's like, I don't think it's useful for me to attune to this. And I'm not sure if this is even attunable. But this can guide you. As soon as the ritual ceased and I saw this sword, the next step for me was to pass this off to you. He's like, I then saw. He's like, then I saw. Wait a minute, Master Steven. I saw a path to a tree with sacks underneath it that sprout demons in the Avernus. He's like, I then saw a vessel that looked like a floating ship over the Styx beneath this place. And he's like, please come with me. He takes you guys, he beckons you guys to go down the spiraling staircase to go downstairs into the crypts. If you wish to follow.
Yeah. Yes. I'm so as we do that, I'm gonna tell him about I'm dumb and that dude, I forget the guy's name that created the skeleton minotaurs, who was talking crazy about Zerial as though Zerial was a. What's that?
If you described that demon, right, to anybody with a religion or history check or whatever, you could probably figure out who it is, right? Like if you did a religion or history check, you got myriads of.
Well,
scholar,
no, I was just telling him. I was like, it's odd to me. It's odd to me that this guy is talking, who is clearly a man of the cloth, is talking in nice words about Zerial, that Zerial is for the good, yet all I've heard about Zerial, because I don't know anything about Zerial, but this guy is saying, no, Zerial's, Zerial will show the way. Zerial is the light. Like, what is this? Like, what, like,
Oh, you're talking about the dude that was in the Grand Cemetery?
Yeah, exactly. So, like,
you knew that dude, because you knew he was a bit tapped, but, yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I ran into Gideon. It appears that Gideon has made a pact with Zerial, the Archduchess of Avernus, not what these pictures are.
So I should. Can we go back there? Can I go finish something that I should have?
He's like, honestly, come with me. He's like, my intent, I will manage the city. You guys need to move out.
Fair enough.
No one's strong enough to traverse Avernus, and getting these chains off this, destroying these chains to release Elturel. It's not going to be done from anything inside Elturel. We're running out of time. And then, what's up? Go ahead.
Is the high hall secured where if we leave it, all the citizens we have here are good to go?
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, if, with your passive perception and your understanding of how you've been there for 24 hours-ish Elturel time, like I said, you're exhausted from being there that long. You get that Elturel seems like a pretty strong sanctuary for the time being. What you guys just did by clearing the high hall and doing whatever pushed back the first wave and will require a regrouping to come back, right? Staying here on the defensive is not going to work. You will need to either make a distraction, and become a beacon, you know what I mean? Or you can stay and fight it out, which from what you're tracking, the market is pretty pro devil in this area. Like, yeah. But like I said, he's about to use like, you know, as he's walking down the spiral staircase, he's like, I want to show you something. You walk past some of the ritualistic areas where there's the embalming and stuff like that for priests and things like that. And he walks down the narrow hallways, goes by the area where you guys took a short rest. He indicates that you probably have enough time for a long rest here, which will recover your exhaustion, which I think you two both took your long rests, but that's just all part of the thing. He walks down this hall that kind of dips down to what would have gone to the lower crypts, which fell away as Elturel ripped out of the earth, right? Or ripped out of Faerun. He looks down and you can see through this tunnel. Far below you, you see once again these, if you can imagine Roman legions, you see legions formed into cohorts, formed into whatever, moving like one legion in its 10 cohorts. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, right. It's all in tens, right? So yeah, so there's 10 cohorts in a legion. Yeah, so roughly 1,000 perfectly, like these dots moving towards the river Styx and moving slowly towards Elturel. You see these great chains all going down into the river Styx. They all are shackled, these huge 20 by 15 foot, you know, thick chains. You can see about 10 of them all the way going down into the river Styx, and 10 chain links per post all the way around Elturel. You can see one within a distance of you from where this is at. You can see one of these things, you know, jumpable or whatever. As you look down, you can see little garrisons near where the chains are on the ground. Like you see little dots. Near one of the chains that's closest to you, you see a little oval, a little dark oval, and he points. He's like, as I was heading to the Grand Cemetery, I saw some winged creatures with some white faces. They were coming up here and they were coming out of that boat. And he was like, I saw you traveling on that boat, Manu.
That do I recognize it? It's just an oval.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll perception, but
Yeah.
you know, we're all going to the, you know what I mean? Like with triple advantage on this one. It's just a, you know, like, so as the last part of this intro, because we're getting long into it.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you see your destiny. You see the Reichwave sitting there. You see some bodies on top of it because it's 100 feet. So you can see some movement below you. And it appears that whatever those winged creatures are, this is one of the first, you know, there's several devils and demons and stuff like that at play. This ship brought some dudes to come up and bring some souls out, right? So this ship is guarding one of the shackles, and you can kind of see some movement in and around it, you know, as it's battling off demons or whatever to try to selfishly get gains from Elturel.
So I'm going to turn to Mirren. I go, Mirren, it's the last ship in the Navy.
Like that's where we're headed next.
Yep.
How
So,
do we
like,
get down that?
What I would describe in terms of the intensity of this thing, the Devil Legion is arriving. It's coming soon, right? And it's got to figure its way up this chains or whatever. And various other, you know, people that are trying to gain advantage quickly are the ones kind of floating around this place in terms of devils, right? But the siege is coming, right? So like now that it's down here, now Avernus is in play. Does that make sense? You guys are seeing random devils and stuff like that, but you've got, you know, Oldar's like, you've got time to get a long rest and prepare. All right, that was a long intro. Apologies, but like there you guys go. And I'll say as the DM, until you get on these two things, the path of the demons or the path of the devil, and only you guys are, none of the party is on it yet. It is very wonky. I will say as my critique for this thing, it's very wonky to get you onto the, oh, there's the scent. So right now, just stay with me on this one as much as possible. Have faith in the DM. you see, you know what I mean? Like, especially with two parties, you see the ship, and you get the idea that you can kind of press that way.
Do I know enough about Manu to know that how important that ship is to him?
Oh, I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, I would say, as you guys have been hanging out for almost a year and a half together, you've had enough. Yeah, unless Manu said that I didn't want to tell him that, you would have heard about it in various keggers along the way.
I'm probably I've got two of my ships. The Reich Wave is the last one that I need to get, and somehow it's here. I've seen visions of it since the last time we were in Phandalin.
Yeah, since February of 2020.
Yeah.
All right. So it seems like we could either climb down this chain to get there, or if you still have that magic carpet and it can carry all three of us, then we can zip down the magic carpet.
We do have that.
I totally forgot about it.
You guys just got done fighting that Garistro. You think you might need a rest, or
let's
just a chipper?
Yeah, so Mirren, you know from previous fights that you've been in, you're not doing too hot, and you might want to reattune to this, you know what I mean, sword.
Mirren, it's been a while. You look horrible. You look horrible.
Not too good yourself.
Have you seen this? I lift up my...
Okay, so this conversation actually happened before we took the long rest.
Huh?
He still has his eye.
He still has his eye. Yep. Yeah, so, yes. So I'm giving you guys some time to either prep before a long rest or prep after the long rest, because we kind of stopped and you guys will be able to take a long rest. So this gives you a little bit of RP time. Have the blue campfire from Neverwinter PS4. It's sitting there in the middle. You guys can hit X on it and quick save, quick save, quick save, quick save. If you're a neurotic gamer like me, I like quick save every 15 seconds as I'm walking, you know.
While we're taking a long rest, I'm going to find a corner. I'm just gonna walk around during the long rest and find a quiet spot where I can call on Gavin Rossdale.
Hey. Okay. Okay, so how are you gonna do that? You're gonna find a quiet corner.
I'm gonna find a quiet.
Yep. What do we think? Stealth? Let's roll stealth first, because you're gonna try to back away.
15. Well, in the 8 hours of a long rest, I mean, I'd probably be walking around the cathedral at some point.
You can find an alcove somewhere, and
15 is the stealth check.
Okay. We gotta go back a little bit. Okay, so you go into one of the vaults, and you find a corner, and you're like, a Passacor, are you there or whatever. Below you, you feel, you didn't hear anything portal in or anything like that, but you can look in because you got true sight. You end up seeing two imps, one with its eyes closed, one with its eyes open. The one with its eyes open has its lips stitched, like it's maw stitched, and the other one with its eyes closed and stitched has its eyes open. And you just, with the one with its eyes, or with its mouth open, dear Manu, how can I help you? This has to be quick. This is not my plane of existence.
Oh wait, I'm thinking real quick outside. Fiend is a devil, or fiend is neither devil nor demon?
Fiends are devils and demons. Fiends have devils, lawful evil. Demons are chaotic evil. Demons are from the abyss. Devils are from hell.
Right. Okay. But fiends are both.
Oh, if you're talking about imps. Wait, where did we get?
Well,
he's a pit fiend. He's a devil.
Right. Okay. So that's the. I'm just asking questions like, what am I doing here? Am I fighting demons? Am I fighting devils? Which side are you on? What is my purpose here for you?
On our side, need you to get a hold of that ship. He's like, I can't go into too much detail, but a ship that can hop into different planes. Once we figure out how to get that thing to be able to move through different planes, business is going to be really good.
Fair enough. So, our side ends with an L or our side ends with an N?
Our side ends with an L or an N. What do you mean? What are you talking to the DM? What do you mean?
Devil or
Huh?
demon? Devil or demon? You said our side. Our side with an L or our side with an N?
He's like, our side ends with greed.
Like, I'll just look at him like,
He's just like greed and power.
Roger.
You get the idea from him. He just likes a giant pile of gold.
I gotcha.
He likes commerce and like controlling other. He likes controlling other fiends and devils and stuff like that through money.
Gotcha. No, that's all I need.
Or commerce or whatever. Like, yeah.
Thank you. I'll see you on the other side.
Basically, what he has found is a something that can go from different places.
Yep.
It's like a great Amazon. It's FedEx. You know, it's the Pony Express.
No, I gotcha. I just had to ask that question, knowing that there's two sides here, and I'm pretty sure I'm a devil. I don't.
So go roll a perception check. Let's just see. And based
16
on
plus 25.
Okay. He's not from this plane of existence, so he can't. If a whole pit fiend shows up into this environment, that's a celebrity, right? So if he shows up into another level of hell, Zariel is gonna be like, say what? And whoever his boss is, it's the cat's out of the bag. And if he's just trying to manipulate commerce, he needs you to be he's using you as a proxy.
Gotcha. Okay, he's from a different level of hell.
Yep, and you haven't asked or anything, so you don't know.
Right.
But
when he says plane of existence, just not.
I'm sorry, a different level of hell.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's hard.
Like, that's all I need to hear. Whoop, and I pop out and.
All right. You could tell that he was using the imps as some sort of cipher way of not being tracked.
Right.
One imp speaks and one imp sees. It causes confusion, and you're just like in your mind, like, damn, this is why this dude became a pretty powerful devil. He's not messing around.
Versus my dumb intelligence, because I don't know.
Yeah, you're perfect. You're the perfect take ship.
Like, ship. I want the ship anyways. Okay, he wants me to take the ship.
So for the other half of the party, just so you guys know, and you guys can, as you listen in for, so we started with you guys last time, and next time we'll start, this is how we'll kind of go. For the other half of the party that's heading towards the Hellwasp Nest, you had a short rest. So feel free to use hit die to gain the appropriate amount of hit points you want back. And if you leveled up, which I believe Kara did, and you did not.
I did not.
But Kara leveled up. So I think you already went up to 13? Yeah, so that's you're good. Yeah. And I think you were low on hit points. You can take a short rest for an hour and gather up hit points. What I'll say to the party again is long rests are very few and far between. So just gonna throw that out there in terms of management stuff. Epione was studying the cartographer's map as you guys get back into the Infernal War Machine and move closer to the base of the Hellwasp Nest. That's what you guys are doing right now, as the party on Elturel is still working through whatever they're doing. You guys are stitching your wounds, and things like that, and coming up with a plan. As Epione goes, I think I know how this map sort of works, right? We discussed that last night as we were hanging out. You're with. I jumped to the Hellwasp Nest group of people. Just real quick, like what you guys are doing while I'm messing with the other one. So sorry to confuse you. So Manu and Kygon and Mirren, you are at either the beginning of a short rest or at the end of a short rest. let me know when you guys are done with a long rest. Long rest, excuse me.
Well, during this long rest, I'm going to go ahead and attune to the sword that I've been separated from for so long, get reacquainted, and make sure that I remember how to actually use it.
Faria Jinx hands. I forget what the druid. Just for the sake of it, the druid that was there helping walks up to you, Kygon, and hands you a small brown bag, and is just like, "This will help you along the way, hopefully." As you tie open the small brown cloth bag, it has 10 good berries in it, and they're like, "Eat these." It's like roughly a hit point or something like that, right? A good berry's a hit point, something like that, I think. Yeah, but as you read this, as you see the dungeon master saying, like, "Man, that's gonna be tough. HP is gonna be tough to come by." So there's a good berries. Like, use these, sparingly.
Good berries only last 24 hours, though, right? Is that correct?
It's a very special bag. Yeah.
Okay.
You have 10 good berries.
Gotcha.
He's like, don't just let those good berries spill out of this special brown bag that the DM gave you. It's got special, soil in it. There's a little bit of soil in there, and you get those good berries. All right, so Mirren, you attune if you choose to.
Yep.
And you can retcon back to, I prepped for this. I asked these questions throughout the night. I blah, 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 blah. Manu, you went off and you got some information. What I would say is something that you gleaned from this is that the Pit Fiend's not from Avernus.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Yep. I got when he said I'm not from this plane. Okay.
Yeah. You're building a super highway for him. You're helping his infrastructure.
Gotcha.
Right? The Avernus is quite the shit show with the blood wars going on, and if you're in a lower level of hell and are trying to, that's why things are difficult to get to Faerun sometimes, because Pit Fiends can't just willingly get out of where they're from without permission from their archdevil or whatnot. So
yeah, really.
So you guys wake up.
I was just looking for, like, is there a path that's going to anger my patron, by attacking us one side over another? Does that make sense?
Yeah, get that,
and I get that it doesn't matter. That's all. I got what I needed out of that.
Yep. He's in it. They're all in it for themselves.
Right.
They don't want to really make their bosses angry, but hey, if you could just go do this for me, that'd be fantastic.
Gotcha. Yep. That's that. I got what I needed.
More to follow. Okay, so there you guys go. Kygon, you wake up fully rested and leveled up to level 16 now, I believe, correct?
Yep.
And so that's dangerous. And Manu, you're still riding at 17. Mirren, you're at 12-ish and growing. And you guys wake up. You recognize Manu's helm from that he got from Arginivost's temple or something like that. I can't even remember, but yeah, fancy helm with the plume over top. I think it was. Yeah. But yeah, there you guys go, and talk amongst yourself for a second and see what you want to do next.
So
Raid prep.
Kygon, yeah, you're asking about the magic carpet.
Yep.
I absolutely have that, and I want to say it's the big one. It's the big. It doesn't move fast, but it can hold a lot of weight. So.
Okay. Should be able to hold all of us then.
Yeah.
It's the barge of magic carpets.
The magic barge.
Definitely seems like a better option than trying to jump to a chain and then gingerly get down there. So.
Yeah. So I'll tell you about the Reich Wave. Mirren was there with Strahd when I found out about it. Like, we were going through the crypts of Ravenloft and found the ship charter from Commodore Spinwidovich, and I've seen visions of it since then, and magically it's appeared right in front of me. So,
Being so good.
this is my third ship. This would complete the Manu Navy.
Commodore Manu.
Yes.
Okay.
You already have the hat, don't you?
Oh, I'm wearing it
Yeah.
See, did I miss anything?
with giant horns on it.
The bistro ritual. We've got the sword. Mirren said something.
And so I don't know what our plan is at once we get on the carpet and get down there, but I say we just carpet our asses down there.
Same plan as always. We go down, we kill all the bad guys, and then see what happens next.
I mean,
So what else?
I mean, barbarian planning at its
Yeah.
finest.
So the helm is technically attunable.
Okay.
If you have but I don't know if you have a slot that you want to attune it, but it is a helm. It's and you can study it to figure out what it is if you like.
I haven't been able to find it.
It's not in. I didn't put it in your sheet yet.
That explains why I can't find it.
Yeah.
It's all making sense.
But there's some wonky rules about one sec. Where you at?
I tried finding it on Google too, and I couldn't find it there either.
I'm sorry. My campaigns. I got to bring up your character to drop it in there if you don't mind.
Yep.
Sorry, everybody watching. Some slow parts. Touch screen. I forgot. View. Inventory. All right. Manage. Filter. Watch. Watch. Full. Oh.
I forgot. We also have a dragon wing glider in the bag.
That could be fun.
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Oh wow! It dropped off from. Oh, do you not have? I think you have. I gotta go to 1 second. I gotta go to other sources. Magic items collections. So there's supposed to be a type of there it is. Yeah, you don't. For some reason, it can't populate into your campaign because you don't have something unchecked. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. So it's called Helm of the Gods, and instead of it being, I think it's like where it is. Instead of being Karanos, it's Torm. So the thunderous smite that's a part of it is from
Karanos. Nice.
Yep.
That's because that's a Theros thing.
Yep. But I just wanted to. So just in terms of our movie magic.
Yep.
Of. Let me just add it real quick to you, so that I'll add that. Real quick. There you go, buddy. You don't have to attune to it now if you don't want to, but that just makes it, of the very few magical items that you'll get here, it's in there, and it's the thunderous smite thing. So you can pray. If you pray to Torm, you can get you roll 1 die 3, and you get that many charges of thunderous smite.
Nice.
Okay. So, Where you guys go? How do you guys wanna approach this next thing?
Real quick. So we're definitely magic carpeting it.
Okay.
I also want to pull out the alchemy jug, and during the actually it doesn't. So I'm just gonna have it create acid and chuck it into my my backpack.
Okay.
How fast does this carpet move?
I think I can move. It moves 30 feet.
30 to 40 feet per round, I think, is what it's magic carpet largest.
It's the slowest, and I think that's 30 feet
What is
per
15?
round.
Yeah.
25, 30 feet per 6 seconds. Versus, I think the smallest goes 100.
Yeah. For the sake of this, and you guys moving straight down towards wherever this is, if you're going to take it. So just tell me how you want to, and where you're going to exit from, and where you're going, where you want to. What's your plan? Like, I want to stop.
The concern I had was
I want to. Yeah.
going over the ship, getting fired on, shot down, or whatever, and
Yeah.
in River Styx would be not beneficial. And at 30 feet move speed, we might want to move toward shore, whatever that may look like. Maybe not directly to the ship.
So, hold on a second.
Do you have a thing? Do you have a so you can get a better look? Yeah. You got a. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I have a spyglass.
Yeah. So if you wanted to, in that cave opening right there, the three of you could take time, put your perception checks together, put your whatever's together, and come up with a good plan.
So 2 things. I have a potion of gaseous form. I have an oil of etherealness. If we need to hide our etherealness.
Unfortunately, all the loot is with the barbarian party.
Look at all this.
Look at all the fun stuff I have.
Yeah. Almost to you guys, man.
So basically, gaseous form, we can become, I have 2 of them. So gaseous form for 2 of us, and then oil of etherealness, we could essentially go to the ethereal plane for, I think the oil lasts for an hour. So actually gaseous form. So can you move?
Again, I think so.
It's a
But
flying.
you
You have a flying speed of 10 feet.
Yeah. But I think the problem with gaseous form is you're stuck in it. Do you remember getting key lift? I thought that was you know what I mean? Like, I thought once you become farts, like, you're stuck in that for like 10 minutes. Like,
Right.
you can't unfart. So like, once you become gaseous form, you're kind of out of it.
It lasts for an hour. Is how long it lasts.
Yeah. Things to not cast on a party in the middle of a fight for 5 minutes.
Well,
spoilers.
so what it's really dumb, but one of us could go ethereal plane, 2 of us could go gaseous form and fly down there as basically this, this gas, this fog that ends up over the boat, and then after the hour is up, boom, we're there on the ship, out of nowhere.
Can we be a thin enough gas that's not really noticeable, kind of spread out or whatever?
I mean, I don't know anything about the Avernus, but it's a ship on the River Styx.
But only 2 people fit on the 2 of you based on poundage fit on it? Is that what you're saying?
No, I was just going through the bag of holding, and I saw some things. If we're worried about getting shot down potentially,
What's your ship? What armaments do you have on it?
He doesn't know.
I don't have no idea. I've only seen it.
He just knows that it floats. It's not It float. Yeah, okay, that's the dumbest thing I've said all day. It hovers over the water. It hovers over the water. It's the non-floating boat. That's what makes it magical.
That's funny.
We said we're
I
floating.
kind of thought you were making a point of how little he knows. Like he knows it floats. Like okay, not much. Got it.
That's also not far off from the truth. Yeah, that's the only reason I bring up those potions and the oil
My
as just
perception is crap.
your perception.
Yeah, it's crap. So if you want to look and see what we can see to see if we even need to use potions.
Yeah, yeah, Tim, I'll pull out my spyglass and
There you go. You guys are passing it back and forth, kind of like looking down.
yeah, so 21.
Who wants to aim? Okay.
21 perception.
Okay, so you look down. First thing you notice is you climb down these chains pretty easily without, like there are barbs and things like that, and they're really thick. So you could climb down these hellish chains if you wanted to. The chains go all the way down within 10 feet of the bank. They go into the river, right? But you can 10 feet up, jump down onto the ground near where the boat is hanging out right next to the chain. You look down and you see 5 or 7 creatures moving towards the boat. You see the boat is under attack. Like you see flashes and things like that, kind of banging going on, and ballistas being shot and stuff like that. So like there is a fight going on. So it's an active, you know what I mean, like kind of scene. Various large creatures are coming on barges from from behind it. If you wanted to bring up the zoom picture, yep, that's it. Like that's kind of what you see. And just imagine a chain in the rear of the boat. You could jump down to, you know what I mean, to the south side where your creatures are. And that's not confirmation bias. You don't need to go where the PCs are. That was just for Instagram today. But like that's the side that you would be able to jump down.
Are the chains big enough that we could use it as cover to basically mask ourselves from view from the ship?
You think that you could get down while they're preoccupied with the battle going horizontally, that you could get down pretty easily without much of a stealth check.
Gotcha. I'd say we still use the magic carpet. That way we're not having to run or potentially fall off of these chains. And
What if we do both? I have my climbing speed is as fast as my walking speed, so I can climb down the chains while you guys come down on the carpet.
Yeah, we could do that.
I mean, try to land in the same general area, but be split up enough where if shit hits the fan, then we're all right.
This change, you said we're like 20 by 30, so if we fly on the side, I guess opposite of the ship, we should be fine from being viewed.
Yeah,
so.
Basically fly over the top of the ship, and the two of us jump off on either side, and then just go at it.
And solve problems, yeah.
Do we know which guys we want to kill and which guys we don't, or do we just want to kill everybody?
All of them.
I like
I've
it.
not met a fiend, devil, or demon that I've been a friend of.
Okay, so you're gonna go down.
Did you say that to me? Did you just say that in front of me? I just look at you like, okay.
Hasn't been broken out yet. Nobody's discussed it.
Plausible deniability. Yeah. So just for Kygon, you're going down the chains.
Yep.
And Manu and Mirren are going down using the chains kind of as cover. You guys are going to kind of go down together.
Correct.
All right, so there's roughly 10 chains. Kygon. You get the idea that it's going to take you, let's see. What's your movement speed on a chain?
40.
What's your movement? 40?
Yep.
30-foot chains. Okay.
9 rounds.
And if it's too slow, I could also use my echo and teleport myself as far as I need to.
Okay, so get out there and make a strength check. As you reach out, yeah, it's 30 strength. Please don't roll 1.
21.
Okay. All right, so you grab a hold of this thing and you feel it's like this iron. That you almost like taste it. It's built from like the iron is made from like it's unholy, like it's bad. You get down, and you manage to get down through the first one. Make one more strength check. You guys are kind of hovering near him. I'm assuming you're kind of going down together.
Yeah, we go 30 feet, so he's probably going to go a little bit ahead of us.
Okay. All right. So So you manage the next chain and the next 6 seconds. So like 12 seconds later, you get another chain. You're 2 chains down. Go again. 2 chains. You're 2 chains down.
21 again.
Okay. You make that one. It's like 18 seconds later. You keep moving. You make another chain. You make another chain. As you start getting down, like being a part of this like weird necrotic, iron that you're hanging out with, I need you to make a Constitution check. A Constitution save. 1 Constitution save, please. Constitution save, not check.
30.
Oh, yeah. No problem. But as you're taking this, you do feel as you get about 3/4 of the way down, you feel 16 and half, 8 necrotic damage as like you feel like you wouldn't want to live on these chains. Like you hang out too long and it's not good. That everything about this, they're kind of affixed to the river Styx. So it's not like a very good thing. You continue your way down and you look to your left and right and you see armored legions of devils encircle these enormous posts of infernal iron that anchor Elturel as you look up to the rocky ground. Squads of demons fighting 10 deep in some places hurl themselves into the devil's ranks. Most of those abyssal troops are lowly mains and dretches who die quickly in the vain attempt to drag down devils so that stronger demons behind them can strike killing blows. A dark river cuts a path through the blasted landscape as you look horizontally and flows directly beneath the city. Floating on the river are demonic barges being assailed by squadrons of winged devils under the command of terrifying pit fiends. Under the command of a terrifying pit fiend wearing an eyeless helm and clutching a gigantic battle hammer. So as you look off, probably like 300-400 meters, you see these solid rows of Roman legion-like devils, and then boop, probably like 20 feet up, you see a massive devil in the middle of them that puts that Garistro like under his armpit and just kind of, he doesn't see you or anything, but you hear like these voices coming out of him that are not like normal, but it's like almost like a metallic tinge to it, right? Like as if someone just like hammers down on an electric guitar or something like that, and then a voice comes out of it. And then you get close to the bottom, you can see, Kygon, as you're able to jump down, you can see off to your left, not really paying attention to you, 2 greenish horned winged devil fiends make eye contact with you guys as you look up and you see very large looking demons trying to climb inside this boat at the same time. And that's where you guys will pick up in about an hour.
Okay.
For you guys to roll for initiative. Okay, guys. Sorry for the other side, but this is how we'll do this with the size of our parties. And as I mentioned, other half of the party, as you're waiting, it's usually an hour. So get up, eat breakfast, do whatever you want to do, and then come on back. Remember, this is supposed to be fun and not work. So thanks for sticking around, Lawrence, Kara, and Krista. You guys are inside of what's called an infernal war machine. You took a short rest, or you didn't really need to. You kind of spent your time understanding what's going on with this cartographer's map.
Okay.
You see that there are various landmarks, but there's not really much to it. Lulu had the ability to point at Haruman's hill and was like, we need to go there. And you went there. But it wasn't where you needed to be, and Lulu got kidnapped. The party opens up a hatch, breathing heavily, pulls in Connor. Connor is looking like doo-doo, just like not very good. The other ranger, Valenthe, comes in. She just had a near-death experience, both going unconscious. Huzzah! DM! You guys come up, sweating, bleeding. The swordsman gets in there as well. The Infernal War Machine is rolling. Lantaurus driving this thing. He's affixed to it, right? We'll say Lantaurus is affixed to this machine, and he's driving it. You guys inserted one soul coin from Connor to drive it thus far. You don't know how long that's going to last. But you guys began driving this thing slowly. Imagine a tank like moving towards the Hell Wasp nest slowly to get you guys back in. Henry gets in and he starts praying or whatnot, and you get the idea that the three of you guys are going to go recover Lulu from the Hell Wasp nest. The Hell Wasps seem like a 4 to 5 foot looking wasp, but there wasn't a bunch of them. As you guys move towards this, there's 3 small, human-sized, 6-foot chains. There's 3 different chains, and they go up about 60 feet up into a giant wasp's nest. The wasp nest is darkish, reddish, pinkish, and you can see weird humanoid bodies with wings inside the nest as like the honey or whatever. I'm not very waspy. As they build the nest, they've affixed creatures into not figuratively waspy, but literally waspy. And you can see what looks like angels trying to escape the top of it. And like you see 3 large, the top of this thing, angels with their heads kind of slumped, but their wings stretching to the heavens, which must be somehow keeping this nest aloft. Yeah. Yes, you see a wasp nest, and it's got the little poo-poo hole in the bottom of it, right? Where you see a bottom. So you do see with a low perception check that there is an entry point. And the wasp that was taking Lulu goes up in there. You don't see any other hell wasps kind of floating around. For whatever reason, you assume there might be 1 or 2 inside the wasp's nest, logically. That's just through your basic perception. But you can look up and you can see, Connor and Henry are like, we need to get her back. We need to get Lulu back. She's the only person that can navigate us through this area. You guys seem pretty powered up. If you wouldn't mind, getting there and recovering our friend.
Okay. Did Henry pray or anything? Do you lay on hands or anything last time?
He did not. He did cast a heal on somebody, I believe. He did, because he healed Connor, and I think he did a healing word for Connor and Valenthe.
I was gonna say it wasn't me.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't get one?
No.
Oh. I
did a short rest.
Okay, you took a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're feeling he's looking better. It's like he doesn't look fantastic, but things are bandaged up. He looks like he's kind of still, highly functional. Oh, okay.
Ebione looks around and is like, how are you guys feeling? You guys...
That's the machine you guys are in, by the way.
Yep.
So it's rusty looking, but you're in the side. There's chains hanging in random places, and there's weird, you see, he's getting oily. Lantaurus is getting oily, and he pulls something and he's in it, and he's just figuring it out, and it's kind of moving towards this thing.
Okay, and the wasp nest is up in the air.
Yeah, so as you get closer, you see you can look out through a bit of a window in this thing, and you see a gigantic sack of wet, papery material floats high above the surface of hell. Angelic figures with feathery wings stick to its surface like flies in amber, their bodies struggling futilely underneath layers of gunk. Iron chains at the bottom of the structure tether the hell wasps, tether it to the hellish landscape, and it's roughly like 40 feet up.
Okay, Slayer's with us. He's an imp. Let's see. So we pause. We stop driving. Going around and asking how everyone's feeling. Does everyone feel normal at this point? You guys feeling like you're being like dragged down by evil?
Life.
I mean, I feel like I got my bell rung, but other than that, yeah, I guess.
You feeling okay?
I feel pretty good, but
So just as a caution, Epione is gonna go around with her holy water and tell everyone to open their mouths, and I'm gonna drip some holy water on everybody to keep you guys good.
As you took this, you realize you had like a lot of just depression, you know, for a minute, and you're like, and as the onset of exhaustion for this moment passes,
okay.
and you're like, it was just like taking that perfect monster, like drinking right the time you drink the right coffee, and you're like, hey, yes, you know what I mean? Like you're kind of out of it. Same with you, Valanthe. Despite being an elf and having really strong resiliency, you know, for being brought down, you realize that all your thoughts were negative. You kept thinking about your family and how you wanted to get back and just, you know, if I just killed them all with this group of people, and then she gave you some of this holy water, and you're like, well, that was kind of not the right answer, or unless your character wants that to be the right answer. But you have more control of your emotions, I would say.
Are you calling me emotional? Okay, no, gotcha.
Your character.
Well done, good sir.
Anybody have any ideas on how to get into this nest?
We can maybe pull the chains down. See if we can.
Were there chains to it?
The chains are holding up the wasp nest, correct?
Yeah, so, and you can bring this a little bit closer if you want to. You see that wasp nest, see some chains coming out, see some holes off to the side
It
of
looks
it.
pretty big.
Yeah.
Maybe we can.
It's huge.
Maybe we can.
It's probably 60 feet tall, like it's 60, 80 feet by 40
Can we
feet.
shoot anything?
Sorry, I should probably give some dimensions. It's a wasp nest this big. No, it's not. Freaking huge. Yeah. People wasps in there.
Feels like it's being chained down, so if we were to cut the chain, maybe it would float away.
Yeah. Can we
Roll a
shoot?
perception check, Epione, as you look up there. Oh, it's under. Yeah.
I don't think I like that one. I think I like this guy. We'll try.
Hand him the Witcher medallion on my
No, I
table.
don't like that.
Yeah. This is not Witcher. Love it though.
It's not good.
It's not good.
It's not good.
Okay. She's not figuring it out.
Okay.
I'll give one more perception check. Valanthe, you can as well if you'd like.
Real quick, thanks to Heroes Die Show and Backstreet L91. Thanks for the follows.
Oh, sweet. We're 213, baby.
14.
14.
Yeah, and I got a 15.
You guys look up and you see one little circle that's about the size of your body where you can get up into the bottom of this thing. Let's see. No one has the ability to cast like fly, but you get the idea that you can hand over hand probably climb up the chain to get to it. As you pull the chain, you don't necessarily have whatever is making this float is it's pretty powerful. It's anchored to like the heavens.
Okay.
Right? Like, so whatever is trying to pull this nest up in, you know what I mean, to go to outer space is pretty strong. But the shackles themselves that are a part of Avernus, these chains, everything's like hell chains and stuff like that. So just chains will just rip out of the ground like flowers around here. But you could probably climb up the chains.
All right, so
Okay.
I'm gonna knife in the mouth, Rambo, climb up these chains.
Yep.
What do you guys think? You want to stay down here? Or do you want to come up with me? We should have somebody stay down here.
I'm gonna follow you.
So I will say, Connor and Henry want to protect the War Machine.
Okay.
So yeah, you have rear security.
Okay. Do you guys want to come up with me?
Yeah.
Maybe climb different chains. So if one falls, we don't take the other down.
With your perception check, chains are pretty strong.
No, if one person falls.
Oh, and you don't.
If one person falls, it
Don't
doesn't
jack in
count.
the beanstalk.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, brilliant.
What kind of roll are we gonna have to do in order to?
So my preference is it's a strength, athletics, or acrobatics, your choice, right? So if I am more acrobatic, I will find a more acrobatic way to get up this thing. If I'm more strength, have you ever climbed a rope? Some people just their legs are spread and they just like and they just arm it. And then some people acrobatic, they use their feet to, you know what I mean, create a break. That makes sense, Gary? All right, I got Gary's approval. All right.
Is there anyone who's not very strong?
That close.
She's
You have +2?
they're actually both pretty light, right? One's an elf and one's a tiefling. You're not that I mean,
Not strong.
yeah, but
Nor athletic.
okay. What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I do have fly, but it takes a spell slot.
Okay.
I only have so many.
Okay, you get him back on short rest as a tiefling, though, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I might fly.
That's an 11.
And how many people can you cast fly on?
Just me. Unless, it's saying it's a 5th level, which is a 3rd level transmutation, which means I could cast it on 2 other people. Oh, 4th level or higher. So I could do it on one other person.
One other person?
Yeah.
Okay. So Muscle Houlihan, get up and you can cast with you and Valenti. Valenti, but you got high dex, right? You could probably pull this off in acrobatics.
Yeah, I've got a +7, and then I rolled a 19, so I'm at like 26 right now.
Yeah. So you're just like, dude, this, you know, like, you know, when you shoot a 3-point, you can almost like close your eyes. Like, you know that this is going in. Like, you're like, you just start heading up. As they're discussing it and he's kind of just like figuring this out, you're like, you head up, no big deal, and you're going to cast fly.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the other side of the. Oh, I got to switch cameras. Okay, you're gonna cast fly and you're gonna climb. Go ahead and do your climb.
Okay. You said strength or acrobatics?
Athletics or acrobatics, whatever you choose. I'm gonna move the camera, Lonnie.
We got 11 for athletics.
Roger.
Oh, 11.
Yeah.
11? Yeah. You get up there, but it's like it.
I just saw a puppy.
A little bit, some cuts on your hands or whatever, but you managed to do it, but it wasn't as graceful
Yeah.
as like someone flying up. You're still having a rough go of it with the party.
Yeah.
I can see this is a good struggle. Like, yeah. Can you see that? Okay. Landscaped or portrait or whatever, the preferred.
Yeah, I think it's upside down though.
Interesting.
It is.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, you can't roll great every day. So it's like today's the day.
That looks good.
I think this was this Rogue Mountain Studios. Rogue Mountain Studios sent this to me on Etsy, which is kind of cool. So, Apiona, you flew. Who wants to go in first, I guess? How about them apples? Did you want to send Slater?
Slater. You can fly in there
Okay.
first.
Take an award with Slater first, then cast fly.
Yeah.
Okay. As you get closer, read this, then this. Okay, so the nest entrance is on its honor side, where one or more heavy chains tethered to the nest 100 feet above the surface, but you guys managed to get up there pretty good. The Hell Wasps keep this level mostly clear to avoid blocking, and there's probably like hatcheries in there as well. So you get in and you're in this papery area and you see, just like the legs of like a humanoid, probably like 7-8 foot tall, kind of moving, and you see, like, as you come up into this area, as the imp walks in this area, looks around, you see roughly that size, those being 5 foot squares, just like an area, and you see various items kind of laying on the ground as gravity or whatever from whatever creatures have slipped down this trash chute / whatever, because the chute continues to go up. As you get up into one spot, you do see like a level, and it's various papery waspy nest stuff in there, but you could get up and get into that first level and easily climb up into what appears to be a next level from another hole. But this one doesn't have any activity. You don't see a wasp in the first level.
Okay.
But there's various items and trash on the ground.
Okay.
Looks like discarded.
Nothing
Not
useful.
a belt buckle, like nothing that the imp, unless, you know what I mean, you're having the imp go and like play with the stuff.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Slater come back down. I'm gonna yell at everybody. The first part looks clear. As long as we can climb up safely, we should be okay. And Slater's gonna hang out underneath everybody, so in case somebody falls, he's gonna try to catch them.
Do you want to have that, or have him check the second level?
Well, we can get up to the first level, and then I can send them.
Okay.
Let's just get up there.
All right.
So I think it's gonna be the challenging part.
All right.
Getting up there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you rolled one check.
Yep.
All right, we'll say you're halfway up with that 11, right? And let's give another check. You're flying, piece of cake. Volanthe, give one more check. Halfway, you got a 19. You're rolling up there. You're watching her head up.
19.
Okay, and you kind of watch her, how she did it, and you're like, okay, if I just use my foot as a brake, and then you head up, and you're like, that way my hands don't hurt so bad. And you get up the rest of the way, as Epione up in the middle of it, I'm almost like, anyway, so like you just like in the middle, like watching you guys, you're just like, what's up? Just kind of fly up into the center of this thing. The imp, did you leave Slater up there? He's just kind of
No, he's underneath.
Okay, he's on the ground.
He dropped back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Step 1, kill Epione's.
He's staying
That's always-
underneath Valenthe and the swordsman.
Okay.
In case they fall.
So you guys get in there, and Valenthe, you were moving pretty quick. You were able to beat Epione up into there. You climb up, from various jumping nimbly bimbly amongst the trees, doing elf stuff. You get in there. It's a little bit tight, so you have to kind of keep your head down, but you're able to, there's light through the various ambient lights of hell and the paper coming through, right? Like, the paperish, hell waspy stuff. So you're able to sit down just very moist, like, you're not sticking to it like it's, like honey, because it's a wasp, right? I don't know. If only we had Tom with us still, we'd know so much about what's going on right now. But, you're able to sit down, and then Epione's head kind of pops up there. You see the 2 curled horns, and she, pops up there, and then Willie Dragonoff gets up there. You see, the tank finally arrived, not too far behind. You got up there. Once you figured it out, you get up there pretty well, and you're able to, get up there, and you guys see, this is kind of a trash spot. Like, there's a cloak over here, there's like a rusty sword over there, a helm, a couple bags, and various sticks and items on the ground.
Is there anything in the bags? You want to check the bags? Maybe something could help us?
Let's investigate the bags first. Do they look poisonous or?
So I would say, are you guys attacking this nest, or are we
No.
sneaky? Are you guys ready to, you know what I mean? Like, how are you moving around?
I can roll a perception, I guess, or something, but the way I think of this nest is taking these angels in, eating them up. It's like almost alive, and then everything that it doesn't need, it's spitting back out of this bottom level.
I would say we're going stealthy.
Okay.
Since there's 3 of us.
Okay. Yep. So just roll one. Let's do a group stealth check.
This is probably good as mine.
18.
I miss rolling dice as a PC right now. So jealous. I'm so used to screwing you guys in these scenarios. Like, roll it for. Uh-oh.
16.
16?
18.
18? Okay.
5 because I rolled a 1.
So you go down and you pull a, what's that Hobbit's the Hobbit, where you knock the bucket, you know what I mean? What's his name? Starts with an M.
Took.
Yeah.
Arrogant took.
Arrogant Took. Yeah. So throw yourself in. But anyways, you see something that looks very keen to you. You see like a healer's kit on the ground, and you're like, oh, and you just like, whoa. If I'm not going to be able to take a long rest, you see some healer's kits on the ground, and as you pick them up, you didn't notice, as in your excitement, that it was attached to like a sword and a shield, like a buckler, and it just goes, and you hear from above you, and like, I don't know if you could hear that or whatever, but I was doing my best flapping sounds. And you guys go ahead. You see these large orange eyes looking down the hole, and comes down, stinger, like heading at you. Go ahead and roll initiative for you guys.
$19.
Okay. In my mind, this is how you guys came out.
16.
10.
If you guys want to all come out on the same side, you can. That's the hole. Sorry. You guys can put yourself in the, but it's going after Valanthe first.
This is the hole?
Yeah, that's the hole you guys came in.
Oh.
Okay, so what'd you get, Epione? For initiative?
10.
10.
16.
And you got what, Valanthe?
I got a 19.
Okay. VWE. This guy rolls a. Who goes first? Ooh, it's very dexterous. Roll a die 6 for me. Nope, disregard. It rolled a 1. You win. So as it's coming straight at you, like as you look up and you know you made a mistake, this thing you see up in the next level that it's looking straight at you, and it comes, but you're like in your sort of, I don't want to, for your embarrassment, you're like ready to rock. Like you do not want this thing to get you. Yep. So go ahead and take initiative.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and shoot it in the face.
Okay.
$20.
Okay, that hits. I think these things have high AC in this area. Yeah, it hits.
It's 8 piercing.
Okay. And you're still in one. Yep, it's still, you shoot one arrow and it hits square in its thorax. It kind of makes, it keeps purchase, it holds, but it's still coming straight at you. Like it, woohoo. That's fun. I like how you went like over the top of that. It's kind of rad. You got another attack, Valanthe?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. I don't think I do.
You're good. Puppy's grunting.
Oh, yeah, I get, sorry, I do get 1 extra attack, so stand by.
Yeah. I think everybody does that level 5, right? Say that again.
Second shot.
What was the hit? What was the roll?
It was a 7 plus 11.
Okay. You shoot it, and you can see this thing's got some pretty strong, bugged thorax, and it it bounces right off. Your first one, you're so upset that, you know what I mean, whatever, all your strength went into it. And the second one, you didn't get off fast enough as it dives down and tries to just like, you guys see this big bluish looking wasp the size of Valanthe just come down from the hole on top of her.
Is it dark in here?
It's not really. Like you
Okay.
can, it was whatever thermal crossover E that's always is.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of light coming in here as well because it's paper thin kind of walls.
All right.
Let's see. It is going to not be an ice devil. It's going to be a hell wasp. All right. It's going to attempt to sting you. What would it sting? And it's coming straight at you with its stinger. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
You take 11 piercing damage. Plus 3 fire damage. And make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a 1.
Okay, you are poisoned, and you suffer the effect of being poisoned. You can put that straight in your character sheet, but you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. But you can make a save at the end of every one of your turns, but you're currently, poisoned. So, and unfortunately, you are paralyzed. So you get hit with this thing, and you get Taranga Leelid. Like I don't know if you watched that Futurama with the big bees or whatever, but you hit this thing, the wasp hits you, and you then become incapacitated as you fall over, kind of buckled over. You'll fail strength checks and dexterity checks. And targets have advantage on you. Sorry about that one, buddy. But you're paralyzed. So all your character needs to know is you did your damage on it, and it hit you, it collided straight into you, it stung you, and now it's going straight towards Epione with its talons, since you're kind of you're already out. Matter of fact, nope, it's gonna still keep waylaying you with advantage, as it thinks that you're the only person there. Right, so that hits because that's in the 20s, 24. And it's gonna hit you with its talon, 2.6, 7 piercing. As it just like it hits you again with one of its front claws. And that brings up Willie.
Yep. I don't have any range weapons.
How
So
far is that? You can, so that every square is 5 feet.
okay.
Yeah.
The surge is the wasp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So roughly 5, 10, 15.
Yeah. I'm gonna move towards it.
Yep.
And then use my
You guys can feel free to move your own as much as you want.
flame tongue rapier. I'm gonna go for an attack.
What's that?
I'm gonna use my flame tongue rapier.
Okay.
$19 hit.
That hits.
Okay. To be 9 damage.
Okay.
Not attuned right now.
You're not tuned to it?
No.
Did you tune something else?
No.
You could be attuned to it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're attuned to it. I'm just going to assume that, just because you didn't select attuned.
Yeah.
If you have a slot available,
Yeah.
you're attuned to it.
Okay.
I'm not that. much of a sadist.
And then +6 fire damage.
Okay. Okay, you get another attack?
Yep.
Yep, so you run over with your flame tongue rapier. Is this flame tongue rapier supposed to be a samurai sword?
Yeah, it was the closest thing I.
Yep, so it's not a rapier.
Okay.
It's your samurai sword.
Okay.
We'll just, yeah.
Okay.
So there's no such thing as like a falchion, I think,
Okay.
or whatever. So like you have it's a samurai sword.
Okay.
And I can go in there and change the name and all. But anyway, so you whack him with your samurai sword, or try to.
Yep.
And you hit it across the back of its neck and make a little bit of purchase, and it's still like trying to chew on your friend.
Okay. $25.
That hits.
Yeah. 5 slashing, piercing, and then six fire.
Okay. So you notice that as you came around like up with the high guard, smacked it, and then stuck it again.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that as you're hitting this thing, that the fire from the sword just kind of rolls off this thing, and you realize that this thing is like probably completely immune to fire damage. And then we'll hold up for a second for Epione. Anyways, where's everybody at? Oh, here's my screen. But yeah, Epione is throwing a Lunchable down real quick.
I got
Real life.
one more attack.
Oh, yeah, 3 attacks?
Yep.
Huzzah! Yes, keep going.
24.
That hits.
Nine
9 piercing.
piercing.
Okay.
And so the fire damage is doing nothing at all?
It is not.
Okay, I'm not gonna roll that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, easy. Yep. So you come over the top, you hit it in the back, you stab it in. It doesn't do anything. You try to take another experiment with the fire, and you hit it in a different spot closer to its tail where its stinger is. You do the damage, but you see that the fire just kind of rolls on the top of it.
Okay.
But like as it hits, like it's just not, sinking into it. But yeah. Without trying to rush Mama or make her mad, I'll be like, "Hey, go ahead and do an Eldritch Blast. I'll be right back, guys."
Bless you.
Thank you.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and throw an ad up while we got the time.
This is actually kind of spicy when there's not a Connor and a Henry involved as well. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake encounter. Next thing you know, we TPK the party over wasps. All right, go for it, buddy. Okay, so what just happened? Valanthe's in trouble. She just got stung and she just went paralyzed. And then the samurai came in, Willie Dragonoff, started waylaying on him. And you notice that when he hits with the fire, it rolls off this thing, much as fire rolls off you when you touch it.
Okay. Well.
Old Faithful. How's the audio? Is it still holding up? We were having some trouble. Everybody hear us okay? All right,
Yeah, it sounds good.
I'm going.
Is everybody having fun? Because I can just turn up more fun if you want. I can just make it try harder. Sometimes forget to have fun as a DM.
No, that doesn't do anything. So there's just this one
Yep.
wasp?
Yep, you're just the one.
Alright, I'm going to Sacred Flame it.
Okay. Which is not fire, right?
It's not fire.
Radiant?
It's radiant.
Huzzah. Ooh, that's a lot of dice.
I need 3 8s.
That's more.
There's 1, 2. Is it an 8? That's an 8. I got it.
She doesn't like using my.
Oh, I gotta. Hold on, what is it?
You
It's
gotta roll the hit though, right? It gets a deck save. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Nat 20. Dang, this Hell Wasp was the worst. I'm sorry. It dodged it, regardless. So don't roll. You went to go Sacred Flame it.
Nope, it takes half.
Oh, okay.
The target must succeed on a dexterity. Hold on, maybe not. Oh, I guess not. It doesn't say half.
So, like, as you go to hit this with Sacred Flame, the player's handbook comes over top of it and blocks it. Just kidding. But anyway, so yeah, so it survives a deck save. You got another go. A bonus action. You got anything fun? Fancy pantsy?
No, it
Nothing?
doesn't.
Philanthropy. All you can do is make a save. So go ahead and make a save. Make another Constitution save. Right? Yeah.
Okay, is it even possible to roll a 0 because my constitution is already at a -1 and I just rolled a natural 1?
Oh no. Oh no.
What's wrong with your dice today?
Throw them away.
I'm swapping back and forth between like the dish and these little bastards.
So it's been taking this damage from this sword from behind it. It reefs around and tries to paralyze the swordsman.
Oh no!
14 hit.
No.
All right, and then it's going to try to hit you with the talons.
Okay.
And a 10 does not hit.
No.
So it turns around. The swordsman. I keep saying the swordsman. Wait, is it the swordsman?
No, it's Willie.
Willie drive. Yeah, Willie the samurai tries to. It did his job distracting it, and then Epione. Nope, you're up. You're up, Willie.
Okay.
Hello, kitty.
18 to hit.
It's a miss.
Ooh.
Those wasps.
It's a level 17 campaign. It's real. It's legit. It's in here.
19 hit.
And 19 hits.
Oh,
I
sweet.
wonder what its armor class is.
Yeah.
A murder wasp.
It is a hell wasp, to be exact. Yeah. One more than murder.
It is 4 damage.
Okay. It's looking, it's looking pretty, like you're doing damage to it, but it's still pretty strong. It's
Okay.
it's coming at you pretty strong.
Well, that
Okay. And you got third attack? That's 1, 2?
was my third.
Okay.
Missed my first.
Epione.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Old faithful.
Why try to be something new? That's not right.
That's the Avernus getting into you, the hopelessness. It's working.
You're a warlock. Eldritch Blast.
2 to hit.
22?
Mm-hmm.
Whammy! Got him. You try to hit him with the Sacred Flames. The player's handbook comes up and blocks it. And then you're like, shut up, Tim! As you hellish rebuke this thing.
It's not right. It's not right.
Probably not.
Oh, there we go. There's way more. I thought so. Can I regular roll?
Can you regular roll? What do you mean? Nope, you'll take the first one. Oh, you're using D&D Beyond. Nope, take it. So it's how much
9
damage?
damage.
9 for the first one? Okay.
I believe. I think that's right. Oh, well, that's 1. I get 3 hits. Let me get a die 10 out of here. All right, that's a 28 to hit.
That's it?
And 11 damage. And he's pushed 30 feet
So he's
Up and away.
against the wall.
or 10 feet up and away.
Yeah. So it's basically kind of tight in there, but he slams and he's away from, he moves away from you,
Okay.
and you can take an opportunity attack if you like. Or you can keep hitting him. You guys can both hit him at the same time if you want to.
Opportunity attack.
Okay.
Push him away more.
And Blanty, you're just kind of like looking on the ground like, you could have taken an opportunity attack? You're like,
27 to hit.
that's hit.
Six damage.
6? All right, so as he flies away from you and you're able to get some space, whack, one more time straight down on its head, and it falls straight to the ground.
Epione hits it again.
Okay.
That. 6, right? Yeah. For 13 damage.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just as you guys are just wailing on this thing, it cracks open and you can see like it's gutsy. There's a lot of goo, ichor, and blood inside this thing. Doesn't look, greenish, whatever. This thing feasts on some pretty gross, unholy things. Or, I mean, specifically holy if there's angels that it's been feeding on. So, fuck it. I don't know. Just imagine something terrible inside this. And you see, so Volanthi, go ahead and make another saving throw. Or you guys can wait a minute.
4 this time.
Okay, so you guys can wait a full minute for this to kind of run its course as she's just writhing on the ground. Or cast a spell, or you know what I mean, or do whatever, but you seem to, if you wait a minute, she finally comes out of this thing like on the pain of just the absolute worst sting ever. You know what I mean? And your whole kind of on the, you know what I mean, on your like your abdomen, it's just like it's kind of like feels real like I don't know, raw. But yeah, there you go. And you're like, hey, look, I found, what was it? 5 healer's kits. You know what I mean? Like, there they are.
By the way, I want you guys to know that every time one of these little bastards goes bad, I'm sticking it in the bad dice bag. I have 3 d20s left.
I think you need a lot more than that.
Etsy makes real dice jail if you want to drink wine and get on Etsy and make bad choices. But if you look it up, there are dice jails. Okay, so you waited for a little bit, but you notice there's still various trinkets and stuff on the ground. Her piece of the treasure was a gimme, but you guys can feel free to rummage around or continue on your path or heal or whatever. You feel like you got a little bit of time before another, like wasp gets curious, but not exactly the smartest.
I don't suppose one of these healers kits happens to have like an anti-poison, anti-venom kind of thing.
Let's see. I want to see how long this poison lasts. I think you would maintain being poisoned. No, it's just a minute. Yeah, so it's like a poison thing. So you don't have the poison anymore if you waited, the extra 40 some seconds, because every 6 seconds is a round. It was like 2 rounds, so you waited a little bit longer as you're like clutching these healer kits, like blinking at them for them to grab, and and you were able to get out of it. You didn't have to expend a healer kit or whatnot, but there you guys are in the that first level of this hell wasp nest that did not go very well, but one wasp down. How many more are there?
Not cool.
So what do you guys want to do?
Epione's trying to she's working on her Eldritch Blast right now, and it's not on her iPhone. She's like, was it this one? Eldritch Blast. She's kind of, I forget. I was studying the map so hard. Which trying to look up?
I have so many different things that I can do now. It's a lot.
Leveling.
Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna send Slater ahead and see what else we might come up against.
Okay. You're gonna move them upstairs?
Yeah.
So you go upstairs and you see a much larger room, probably like the size of this whole, we'll just move the things to the side. As he pops up there, have him do a quick stealth check.
I gotta go to his stuff. Familiars are in the back, right?
Yep, in the very back page.
There we go.
I mean, I should probably not make you waste your time on this because their stealth check was a 1. So you see they're just doing wasp things or licking the walls and. Huh?
I'm guessing it's just a dex. So it'd be 13.
So yeah, Imp gets up there and passes.
15.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you got to go back to your second page, and that'll let you know what your proficiencies are. So he pops up and he checks, and he notices that he sees 2 other hell wasps in this area, this very large room. This level is honeycombed with octagonal cells crafted by the hell wasps for regurgitated mulch of bone. It looks as if, they're just kind of building little pillars of larvae and whatnot. But you see 2 hell wasps kind of move these out of the way. You guys can come up through the center. Again, I'll keep that little centerpiece in there. And you see, mounds of, bone chewed up and things like that in the area. And you see, there, come back, microphone.
My fly spell, actually, I can't cast on 2 other people, so I'm just going to cast it on them.
You see 2 hell wasps over here, nomming and regurgitating stuff. They're working on this thing. So as he goes up there, does his quick scan, come back down.
Okay. It looks safe. And I just lay a hand on them and we start flying up.
Okay.
There's 2 things up there. We should be okay. 2 wasps.
Hell wasps.
Yeah.
2 house. Yeah.
She's like, it's fine.
What's this
There's 2 hell wasps up there.
Is this a hell wasp?
Yep, that is.
Was he supposed to be there too?
That's one I think we just killed.
Oh yeah. There's only 2 hell wasps up there. If there's a 3rd one.
Okay.
Thank you. So 2 hell wasps are working on that one mound. Okay. Yeah. So you guys just kind of float up there.
Yep.
All right.
We start flying.
You guys can maintain your initiative. Philanthy, you get up there and she describes to you where these hell wasps are, and you can get up there and because you're floating, you're not making a whole lot of noise. You kind of float up there. This ceiling is about roughly 10 feet high, but the comb comes down where you can grab up and keep crawling into the next session, but you guys can get out and shoot these wasps if you want to, or keep them behind you.
Do we need to do anything to these guys? Just keep moving.
I mean, we don't necessarily need to attack unless they attack us. We're just looking for the holy font.
Okay, you guys can make a stealth check to pass them. So a group stealth check.
Nine.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
30, 20.
Okay. So, yep, his plate is a little bit, clunky, because you're rolling at disadvantage, I'm assuming. But Apione has dealt with this before. She kind of just like holds his shoulder pauldrons down a little bit and floats you guys up to the next level. In this one, you see Hellwasp larvae are incubating inside the walls. Like you see a pretty large room that's empty. Once again, kind of the same size. There's various regurgitated stalagmite reach the ceiling. Tight. So you see these mites of like barfy, waspy stuff. And then against the wall, you see the angels just trying to you see they're like waving against, the sides of the paper. But you can continue up.
You want to cut these angels free? Is there a way that we can cut the angels free?
What else is around?
There's nothing. There's no wasp in there. There's two below you. You guys ran into that.
What's holding them?
They're inside. Like you can see roughly an opaque face, like a cheek of one kind of close with its eyes closed, and you see it, its wings slowly moving, its legs, and it looks like it's, kind of its chest moving.
What's holding it?
It's inside the wasp's nest. Like it's part of the nest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to cut it free?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can fly over there and try to cut it free with your sword.
And what would I be rolling for if I'm trying to cut?
And then I'll go with him and I'll give them some healing light.
Okay. Yeah, just roll to hit.
Okay.
Yep.
19.
All right. So pretty easy to do as you go up and try to free this thing. As you free and the paper, you notice that the paper, it falls open and the angel's body is like almost in layers. It opens up and you notice that the angel has been long since passed, and what is making this move are the larvae that are being pumped inside of these angels. And as you open it up, 4 larvae jump out at you and kind of get all over your great AC. Well, one definitely hits a 22. Well, 2 22s. And you take 11 piercing damage from 2 of them as 4 larvae are on your body.
11 each?
Piercing. Nope, just 11 total piercing damage. And he's got 4 larvae from opening up one of these, what do you call them? Valanthe, you can get after them if you want on your initiative. And it didn't make much noise. Okay. Just so you know, like the larvae came out and like one got you in the neck and then one just naturally got you in the face as well. So you're kind of, where your samurai facey thing, they just got you in like an armpit or something like that.
Okay.
So I put my hand on the angel, give them 5, and then I touch him, give him 3.
Well, the angel's dead.
Well, the angel's dead?
Angel's dead. Yeah.
Oh.
Like I said, it was layers of the angel, and as you opened up the paper, these larvae were making it look like he was moving, or she, it, them, they, them, the angel.
Well,
so Valanthe, you're up now.
Sure, we don't have Henry with us.
You said you did lay on hands for how much?
You can take the 8 then.
Okay.
Can you hear me, Valanthe? You're up in the initiative.
Yeah, I saw. Okay, so it's me and it's these, 4 wasps?
There's like 4 larvae that are on all over him.
I'm gonna guess that they're small enough that if I shoot them, it's gonna go like right through them into him.
I mean, you're very proficient. If you roll a 1, you're gonna hit him. Yeah.
Dude, how's my day going right now?
So one of
You know what? I'm gonna fucking like meat sack, like just grab one and like rip it off of him.
Okay.
You want like strength dex? What do you want?
Make an unarmed attack.
Melee.
Which just roll a die 20 for one arm attack, and it should still be your same proficiency modifier. That should be same modifier as I thought. Where's Valanthe? Yep, 1 arm.
I saw a 21 pop up.
Yeah, it was. I rolled a 14 plus 7 to my strength. I think.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 is my strength.
Okay. So that hits. You grab it and go ahead and roll. I think it's 3 damage. You seem to have squeezed it pretty good, but it's writhing still. It's not. I think it's the automatic 3 damage, right, for your unarmed attack.
Yeah, so I think it's 3.
So you're trying to be as quiet as possible while doing this. I'm assuming. Okay. Yep. So it's not making much noise. You know, it's just you squeeze it. So that's 1 attack. I think you get 2 or 3 attacks. 2 more? Just 2. Okay. That was kind of a surprise round. You know what I mean? Like that's why they got to go first. I'll just give them 20.
It's the same thing. And then it's 3 damage.
Yep. You pop it. So it's got, not a lot of HP. So you got 1 popped, and there's 3 more kind of floating on him or crawling around on him. And your turn as they're crawling around on you.
I guess I don't want to do much except use my hands.
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
The sword's not gonna. It's like larvae. So if you cut this thing, it's not gonna be like tink.
Yeah.
So.
Like they're on me. So if I miss, am I gonna hit myself?
No, I mean that's not really how. I mean, you're kind of smart enough to know, right? So if you roll a 20 on something on your body, you're like, poop.
Yeah.
If you roll an 18 something on your body, boop, you're not gonna hit yourself. Yeah, that's not a. We're not that deep into Pathfinder on this one. Let's roll to have fun. You roll a 1, yeah, you just stab
Ooh,
yourself.
nat 20.
Nat 20?
Yep.
Oh, tight. Don't even roll for that one. For that first one, like I'm just gonna say, you see 2 of them, and you're just like, and you just like barbecue.
Okay.
There's like 2 of them on your sword. You kind of slap them off, and there's 1 left on your body.
Okay.
More about the larvae being kind of a trap than it is about these things being a monster.
Yeah. 19.
Hit.
All right. It's 10 damage.
Okay. You kill it, but because of the fire damage and the samurai sword, the fire does. I'm just kidding. But you're fine. You stab it, and you're able to. The room kind of goes quiet, and you guys see this, like the inside horrific face of this poor lost celestial, right? Like its skin, is gone, and you see where the larvae were kind of living inside this poor celestial, and you can still see them, like moving, like macabre, like, and like, so, but you now get where you thought they were moving, you could actually see it's just a part of its pec, or it's a part of its leg moving, and it's like, yucky, that's a larvae. And you guys can keep moving on if you'd like.
Yeah, let's go and get.
Question. Because he got hit, is it my concentration? Because it's my spell? Because it's a fly is a concentration spell?
Yeah, so what you do if he got hit?
Yeah. It's my concentration.
It's your concentration spell. It's your concentration spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go back to the rule books on that. I'm positive it's your concentration, not his. Yes.
That
Yeah.
checks.
Yeah, that's the answer. Yeah. And you guys can continue to move on. And what I would say, because you're so close to the other hole, descending hole, if you want to move up in the same fashion, the 3 of you will make a stealth check. If you want to send the imp up, he'll have to make a stealth check.
I'll send Slater up. It's 18 stealth for Slater.
Okay. So Slater gets up there. He sees 2 hell wasps holding a golden elephant, and they're like gumming it against the wall as it's like, and it's just kind of You can tell it's been stung.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's just not. They continue to sting it. You know, you can see Lulu in this top. It's a tighter area.
We'll go like this, okay? And then there's a hole, and then there's a little gummy pillar.
We'll have a holy font up in there, and you see him kind of gumming him on the side. And let's do that. This area is called the larder. Ugh. Anyways, she's over here getting gummed against the wall, okay? And there's another little random pillar just for fun terrain. You guys see it okay? Can you guys tell the difference with the camera now that we switched it to HD on the Twitches and stuff? Does it look a little cleaner? Okay, nice. Nice. What I was going to ask you guys, would you like me to paint the bottom of your player character blue, red, green, orange so you can track where you're at better? Does that make sense? Like if I painted the bottom of Epione orange or Mirren like purple so you would know where you're at, would that make it useful? Anyways, we'll talk about that after the session. Anyways, there you guys go. Imp comes back down and he's like, you know, he tells you an infernal.
Okay, we need to go through this whole shoot in the holy font. What's his name again?
Lulu.
Lulu is in the corner up there. Yeah. Being pinned up against the wall.
Okay, so do you want to see if we can fly up there? We get pretty good stealth while we're flying.
Mm-hmm.
And then immediately attack these wasps.
Yep. As soon as we come through, they're in that corner over there.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll advantage on this one with stealth for everybody because you've got your plan. You know that you're gonna.
Hey, I got a 20.
14.
Okay. All right, you're able to go up there. She told you whatever. I'll give you guys a surprise round. So you see the two hell wasps. Ooh, if they don't see you. They don't see you. So you're able to go up there and just start, Danny DeVito, we started blasting. So Valente, you float up first, and you're able to there's a hell wasp sitting there. You're able to go.
Blow on your dice.
Oh, I'm gonna start blasting.
Blow on them. Need some kitty power.
Fuck, finally. Nat 20. So 31.
That's
It was a lucky cat. That's what it is.
Yeah. So Nat 20 is a 5,000. It doesn't matter. It hits. Yeah. That you definitely hit. Don't let the kitty down.
Keep a cat. Yeah, right? He's in your lap the rest of the game.
Now you're not muted. You're sort of muted?
Yeah, sorry, she started squirming. Okay, so that was 7 piercing after that hit. I've got 1 more to go.
Oh, so you know how to do our crits, right? You get max damage on the die plus your proficiency, then you roll the die one more time. That's a crit.
And then you roll the die.
Yep, so if you're a bow, it's 1d6 plus 7. You get that whole 13, then you roll the 1d6 again. Does that make sense? Yeah. Do you remember that, Mirren? Okay.
All right, 8. So mine's a D8 plus 4. So you said plus my
so
proficiency.
12 plus whatever the next roll is.
Yep.
Okay, so 20 because I rolled an 8.
There you go.
Nice. Yeah, so you're up there, pissed off, can't breathe. You're like, you're so mad at these things, and it buries it straight into the feathers of your arrow, like all the way through. And then, all right, you get another attack. Misses. It hits just into the paper, and then you're up. So it's a surprise round, so you get to roll in on them. But I think fly is one of those selective things. You can just run if you want to. Okay. You don't have to be like off.
14.
Hit misses. So you can went in with the same energy, and it lifts up its little stinger tail. You're going to go cut off its stinger tail, and it lifts it. Like, it was very nimble about that.
Doesn't hit me.
Huh?
Doesn't hit me.
14 doesn't hit.
No, the stinger doesn't hit.
No, I'm just being theatrics.
Okay, I like it.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, 18.
Try again. You slow down. Miss. This little stinky little.
Oh, that doesn't hit either.
Okay.
Hit harder.
Yeah.
All right, we got a 25
That
to
hits.
hit.
That hits. Are you going after the one that Valanthe hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll try and be more specific.
That's right. Shoot, 20 damage?
15 damage
Okay.
on that one, and he is pushed into the wall.
Opportunity attack from the swordsman. Benevolent DM.
17.
Misses.
Yeah. 20. Nice. So they're gonna take that's 16 plus.
Jeez.
That's another 20 damage.
As you
16.
you come up and you're sick of these hell wasps, you're just like kind of look. You focus a bit on the companion, and out of your hand comes your celestial energy. It just splatters this stuff, and it's like this dark reddish orange goo just all over the willy, just everywhere. Dark orange goo. It's kind of cool though because it kind of blends in with your armor. And then all
Coming
right,
up shooting.
there's another one. Yeah, I just wanted to Nickelodeon you like real fast.
26 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's 15 damage to the other one.
Okay.
That
And it's
is
And it's
pushed to the other side of the.
Okay. Is that all your attacks? You need another one, don't you?
That's it.
You have 2
Mhm.
beams.
Huh?
How'd you get more beams than that?
That was 3.
Okay.
And then
Really?
how is each box a
5 feet.
5? So I'm gonna go grab 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 20. I'm gonna grab
Ugh.
Lulu and bring her back.
Okay. Other than being paralyzed, you're easily able to ungum her for whatever. She's not light, so you just do a quick strength check to see if she just falls.
She fell.
Yeah, so you tried pulling her, and woof, you were able to pull her from the whatever, thing, but you guys both kind of fall on top of each other. You're not prone, you know what I mean? You go to your knee and you're like, crap,
Right here.
this is an elephant. Like, this is a baby elephant. He's big, big baby. But Valanthe, you're back up again because you guys had a surprise round. So you saw that one splat, and you see Epione hit the next one, and boom.
So I started blasting again.
So I started blasting.
There in your box. Okay, it's 18.
That's a miss. Yeah, these little boogers are strong.
All right, one more. Hold on. Number 2. 23.
That's hit.
She's shooting it.
Yep. Did you get the damage? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a 6,
Okay.
and it's piercing.
Yep. Okay. So whack, nail them, and then now that one swings back around, comes straight at you with its stinger. 20 hit.
No.
Woo-hoo. And then it comes at you with its claw, and it misses. So it's up on you, and then it's your turn.
All right. Ooh, nat 20.
That was splatted. All right, go for it. Nice. 3 nat 20s out of you guys. Nice job. All right. Okay, so max dice, fire, even though it was like off, but all the juice on that one. So if it's what do you got? Like a rapier, it's 1 to 8.
It's a 1d8 plus 2.
Yep, so it's 10.
And then
The
I
fire
had to
damage
roll
is.
fire because it's immune to fire.
Yeah, but it would have been that. Okay, it would have been that, so it's 10 plus.
2d6 for fire.
Yep, so it doesn't. The fire doesn't work, so
Okay.
then roll another 1d8 on top of that, so it's 10 plus whatever this die is.
3.
Okay. Okay. That's a. Yep. You smack that thing. You finally make purchase, and you can get take your next attacks. It's still going.
27.
That's a hit.
9 damage.
Okay, still going. Whew. Yeah, these things are beastly.
Ooh, that doesn't hit.
Okay. So he's battling with it. Epiona, you're up.
All right.
He's doing really solid damage on this thing, though.
Did 27.
That's a 20 hit. He's got a 19
to
AC.
hit,
Yep. That's it.
and 13 damage.
Okay, how you want
And
to do
it's
that?
pushed.
Kill him.
So I'm like, you damn mortar. Damn.
So mean. You darn sucker.
Your face.
Poo-poo head. And yeah, you hit it.
And then I'm gonna go over to Lulu and lay on hands. Really not lay on hands, but healing light for 2, 8. 8 healing light for you.
Can you dip our weapons in the venom sacks?
These guys?
Yeah. Would that transfer to
So you get
any
poison
kind of
for X amount of time. I would say you'd have like the rest of the day for the poison to work on your next hit.
Okay.
And I said, we need to get out of here immediately.
I'm gonna do that though, just in case. I'm gonna take some of the poison from their poison sacks or their stingers or whatever, and then
Okay.
put it on my sword.
Okay. You guys done with the rune? You wanna?
Is there anything else that?
Lulu, did you see anything else while you were here? Is there any reason why we need to stay here?
I'm so sorry. We need to go somewhere else. This wasn't the right spot. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've been here. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay, and I'm gonna put some holy water on her.
Okay. And she's like, she starts blinking. She's like, if you poured holy water on her, she immediately says, she comes back with a memory. And like you can see her eyes kind of flutter. Oof, I wasn't expecting this. Okay, so I'll recap the 2 memories she's already said. 1, she said, I used to be able to shape change into a golden mammoth. In this form, I served Zariel as her warm-up. The second memory she remembered was Zariel's most loyal Hell Rider was Yael. She took the sword and plunged it into a rock. I called on every ounce of goodness in my heart to raise a shield around it. It's a fortress against evil. Oh, no, I haven't said that one yet. So that's what she says. She's like, I remember Zariel's most loyal. I'll do this with the voice now. But anyways, that's what she says. Zariel's most loyal Hell Rider was Yael. She took the sword and plunged it into a rock. I called on every ounce of my goodness in my heart to raise a shield around it. A fortress against evil. It's the Citadel. We need to go to the checks book. To the Demon Zapper. That's the last place I remember. I think someone there can help us.
Okay. Ebione pulls out the map, and
If you have it with you, you brought it into the. Okay, yeah. You guys are up in the larder of the top part of this thing.
yeah,
Okay,
I
let's
take
keep
it out
going.
of my backpack,
Dungeons and Dragons.
and I pull out the map. And Lulu, where is it on this map? Can you get us there from this map?
Yeah, you just gotta quick check more pages in this book of memories I have. Yep. She points to. Where can I can't see it? Oh, we don't have to through the map away. Did I put it in the back of this book?
It's in the back of
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Got it. There you go, buddy. Right there. She goes. she says it is right there, and you guys are there.
Looks like straight across, past these teepee-looking pyramid things. But we may want to go around those.
Yeah, it doesn't look too hot. And there's some kind of skeleton there.
Yeah, so maybe stay north, but avoid this lake of ichor. That sound good? Good.
So you guys are inside the Hell Wasp Nest. How do you guys plan on getting back into the? It's your map. You can do whatever.
We can fly back down.
Fast rope down
It's
the
been,
things.
Well, 5 rounds. I think you've been here. 5 or 6 rounds, not a minute. But
It's 10 flies, 10 rounds.
do you want to fly straight back out the chute?
Straight back down.
Okay, if you want to go back out, you
Do
can
you
still.
are you guys? Oh, the Oliphant can fly, right?
She can fly.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. She's got like these weird looking tiny wings next to her.
She knows.
She's like, why don't we just cut the paper?
I don't want to.
That might awaken
No,
something.
I don't want to awaken anything. Let's just go down the hole the way we came.
And all right, so go ahead and make one stealth check to pass the 2 hell wasps that were still in there doing weird gummy things like that. Okay.
21.
She rolled a yeah, so that must be good.
Slater's gonna poo into a spider on my shoulder.
Okay. Sarah, what'd you roll?
I got a 22.
14.
14. Yep. So once again, you guys kind of both hang on to Willie to hold his like plate mail and stuff like that. Damn it. Dungeons and Dragons, you got me again.
Send you
guys hang on to old Willie and you go down. And you guys just, you zip out and you guys make it to the Infernal War Machine. Lantaurus and starts like moving away from this thing. They were prepared. Henry starts, he's still working on stuff, but you guys are able to take another short rest on your way to this next thing. As you guys are holding onto this map, you guys take a short rest to this next location if you choose to. Kara leveled up, and which brings you to 14. Okay. Williger did not. I have to think for a second. And then we're going to take a short break. And then we're going to come back to Zeraiquev.
Raja. So take 5?
Take 5.
Take 5. All right. We'll be back, everybody.
Yeah.
So doing short rest, because I don't do this very often.
Okay. So the last 10 feet of this large chain, it's like 10, it's really, really wide, but there's like, there's barbs and large jutting bits of iron where you can climb down Kygon pretty easily. And at any point you could probably drop. I'll say for your last, loop of the chain, go ahead and make one stealth check. The three of you guys make one stealth check just to make sure that someone doesn't stand up and yawn or do something foolish along the way.
That is not good.
15 for me.
Okay.
And
15.
16 for me.
Okay. Yeah. Not like as nimbly bimbly as the other one, but you guys were able to you hung on real tight and you looked down Kygon and you dropped and you landed on the bank of the river Styx. Not to, you know what I mean? And I'm not even stomping on the ground or hinting at all, but you didn't get any of the river Styx on you. And Kygon, so what do you want to do, Manu and Mirren? You can land.
I want to, before we, as we're kind of coming down, I want to do a perception check and see what's on the ship.
Okay.
17 plus 9 is 26.
Okay, you see, so as you look over real quick, you see two turtles, both holding stabs. One's holding a helm of this thing, looking around, and his head's slowly looking back at you and getting ready to look, and he's pointing, and you recognize this. This is Crawl. This is your old captain from long ago when you were just a young turtle boy without any Periton hordes. You're a slick green looking turtle, a regular old Michelangelo looking turtle. And then, but this dude was pretty powerful cleric, you remember.
Yeah, okay. Is there any way I can launch Eldritch Blast while we're coming down as I recognize him?
We'll get into this thing as well. We're gonna do initiative rolls against everything. So so you see also this tall thing, almost every good captain, that works the sword post or whatever down in Chalt has a wizard. And you see Bocup standing right next to him, who is his second mate, and he's magic missiling people at the same time, and as Crawl gets ready to kind of turn the wheel, looks around at you. You fought these winged beasts. They're called White Abishai. They've got 3 of them. Your perception goes, these are Tiamat's. This is Tiamat's clan. This is Tiamat's dudes right here taking advantage of these things. This is not necessarily Zariel's dudes.
Right.
So there's a lot of devils at play. But this is Tiamat's crew doing stuff because you see the White Abishai on this thing. You also see Spine Devils managing the ballista, and they're shooting demons and things like that around the boat, but they're not necessarily paying any attention to things. They're
very
a part
focused.
of the ship, part of the boat, a part of the ship. What's the thing from part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, but the devils are doing whatever to this boat. But anyways, initiative rolls if you're going.
That is a 22 for me.
What do I see on land where I'm at? Is there? That's a 16 for me.
Give me 1 sec. I got a puppy. I have puppy aggro. I'm just gonna move her chair. I think she's probably gonna be out. Rolls up. Okay, you roll a 17. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not sure where Mirren and Manu are gonna land, but if you watch a few seconds until the camera catches up, you come down like roughly here.
Okay.
And to your left, you see like the wings, like two giants. They're probably, if you're 6 feet tall, these things are probably about 12 feet tall, large, green, and they're coming over a hill, but they're more focused on the ship than they are anything else. Like they're like skirmishers to this legion, right? So the legion's moving along, and there's various devils and stuff like that. You see that they seem attached-ish to the legion, and they're moving to take over these chains, right?
Okay.
So these chains, Tiamat's crew, right, are being bothersome at this chain. You see to your right that a massive, hairy, hog-looking 20-foot monster trying to climb the back of the ship on a barge. That's on that basic one. That's what you see on your side of the boat. Like you see two large beasts moving towards the ship, and they have wings. They haven't necessarily started flying yet. They were on the ground. And then you see this large-looking hog-faced, tiny black bat wings on its back, getting ready to, leap or climb up onto the back of this ship.
Okay. And how far is the ship from the shore? Roughly 20 feet ish.
It's like it's like Venetian, right? Like it's almost touching the shore,
Okay.
but it's roughly 10 feet above, floating above the Styx. It's not touching the Styx.
Okay. Gotcha.
How's the map look? Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. Okay. So you can only see roughly the back half of the map.
Right. I can't see the two red things on the raft in the front.
There's this weird looking chicken next to you too. It's near the abyss. It's got this weird slap on its back. It's got this weird skin-like wing that's like slap, and it hops off the ground. It doesn't look like a lot of threat. It looks like native to this land. It's like a kind of an animal of this area. You see various. It's called an abyssal chicken. But anyway, so like you see, piked.
Clipping that.
You see piked humanoids against the Styx, and very ominous, shackled, and you see various hands emerging from the Styx and then going back down into the Styx. You know what I mean? Like, there's aggro wherever you want it. You see your ship, and you see, you don't see a ballista, but you see two winged creatures in the ship.
Dig it.
Sweet.
Mirren, any preps, perceptions, things you want on your half, or you ready to rock?
For me, I'm going wherever this carpet goes, since I'm not going to jump in the river. So just on for the ride right now.
Okay. So tell me, Manu, where do you want to land the carpet?
I'm not landing it first. I'm going to take a shot at Krull from the
Okay.
carpet. And so 4 Eldritch Blasts. And I've got, what is it? It's plus 7. So 22, 22, 26, and 15.
Okay. Go ahead and the first two hit.
The first 3? Because I had 250.
Wait, say all the attacks again.
22, 22, 26, 15.
First 3 hit.
Okay. So the first one is going to deal 8 damage, and it's going to pull him with Grasp of Hadar. It moves him 10 feet towards me. Yeah, 10 feet in a straight line towards me. The second one does 9 and moves him another 10 feet directly towards me. And the third one does 5 and moves him another 10 feet.
Can he come off the ground, or does he have to slide?
It says straight 10 feet in a straight line. 10 feet in a straight line.
Okay. So it pulls him as if he would fall. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to get him. My goal here is to get him over the side, off the side, and let him drop in the river.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you want to be over the river behind him. Is
Yep.
what you're saying.
Yeah. So basically, maneuver around, fire it, bring him up towards me, let him fall, and then we'll land on the ship.
Okay, and then how high were you up?
Call it 15 feet above him.
Okay, what was your initiative roll?
20.
I forgot.
22.
All right, what was yours, Kygon?
16.
And what was yours, Mary? Okay. All right, let me get his initiatives. Okay. All right. One sec. Sorry. When you use magic users, it gets confusing for me. Or it goes a little bit slower for me. All right. Blah blah blah. Chain link, no death, firebolt, wave, mage, enemy around. Okay. Okay, how high were you up?
Just 15 feet above the deck.
Ooh.
What? So back of the ship, up above.
But you move him. Yeah.
So moving around, firing, pulling him towards, let him fall, and then we'll land on the ship, on the back of the ship. That's, if we have the movement, that's what I would like to do.
But if he's 15 feet away and you move him 30 feet, he moves through you.
Well, I can choose to do that if I want to. So,
okay. So what I'm saying is, he's got spirit guardians on him. So as you pull him towards you, when you get him to within 15 feet of you, the spirit guardians hit you.
okay.
Right, so it's going to be, so like as you start pulling him forward, you start seeing this band of like fiends all around him in like some sort of like ghostly image. And they've got like hammers and, you know, mauls and stuff like that. And it hits you as well. So what was the damage? And he moves as well. So he'll fall into this thing.
It was 17, 22 damage.
Okay. I was gonna try to give him a deck save, and I know lie roll a 20.
Who invited the paladin?
All right, so okay. God.
I just wanted to say welcome back. I'm sorry I can't be there.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
I missed you.
same.
We have a lot to talk about. Okay, love you guys. I gotta go.
Hey, buddy.
Bye, Henry.
Bye.
Roll your damage, and then I'll work the fall.
Okay, it's 22 damage.
Okay. You can see the nat 20 is still there for his save on his fall.
Into the river.
Yeah, as he falls, there's garbage and shit in the river as
okay.
well.
Gotcha.
And right behind him, there's this Nelfejni that is on a barge. So, you know what I mean? Like, just, we'll work it out.
I gotcha.
All right, so for necrotic damage for you, 15 necrotic damage. He took 22. That's Kroll.
Not 4, you said 15?
15 necrotic, yeah.
Okay. Let's go 4.
What else comes with
15.
with Spirit Guardians? I guess blah 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 3D plus. And your speed is halved while you're in that area. But then he fell. So in his turn, he is going to fall. Right? This is so 40k. All right.
Yeah, it's weird.
Ugh. Yeah, so he doesn't have a reaction to for anything for that, but he's cast a lot of that shit on him. But he is out. I'll give that to you. He's out of the ship. But if you were here, right? We'll say, can you see? And he comes out 15. We'll say he just lands on the edge, like right here.
Okay, perfect. And then, and you said movement speed is halved at that point?
Your movement speed, yes. In the area. But as he fell, so now here's the thing. So if he hits you with his spiritual weapon and then falls back out of you with a spiritual weapon in 60, you know what I mean? Do you get hit twice by the spiritual weapon barrier?
That's a good question. I don't know.
What do you want the answer to be, Mirren? Since you're a spiritual weapon guy.
That's crazy.
Because if you're inside the spiritual
Yeah,
weapon
it's when you
barrier, right?
enter it for the first time, you take
You
a
get
hit, and technically, if you're
And if you start a turn while you're in it,
yeah, so
leaving the area doesn't.
So you only
Okay,
take it.
so you're-
So I would only take it once.
Yep. Okay. All right. Just wanted to set the household rule on that one. This is gonna get sporty. Okay. So he falls out of that. He hits the ground. What do you want to do for your movement or your bonus action?
I would jump onto the ship.
Okay. Make a dex. Make a dex check.
18. Yeah, 18.
Okay. Forget this touchscreen. Okay.
Can you do it?
Yeah, sure. He's on the very back of the ship, right at the helm. Like he drops in. If it was a nat 20, he would have grabbed the helm.
Yeah.
Not him, not Crawl. That's so yeah, Manu's on the other side. Sorry, we have so many turtles right now. Here he is.
Okay.
You said
right here.
you said 2 turtles. I'm like, my mind went, hello.
Okay.
And and as I land, I'm like, I'm home.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay, so that finishes your turn. All right. Crawl is going to drop a maul. MK. I'll roll a 16 plus 2, 18. Kygon, you rolled an 18, right?
16. I
Okay.
posted in the fight initiative thing.
I'm sorry. Okay, so Crawl gets the next one. He's gonna drop spiritual weapon. With you, Manu. Spirit Guardians is oh shit. Roll 5 then. Plus the modifier. Plus his modifiers. Right. So you see this maul, this greenish looking maul Sitting next to you, dealing 22 necrotic damage. It bonks you.
What was it to hit?
Oh, the fucking... It doesn't hit, does it? Hang on. Thanks, buddy. I rolled damage first. What an overly aggressive dungeon master.
I was like, God damn. Like,
18 plus 8 is...
Yeah, that hits.
20, 26. Yeah. Yep. Sorry.
No, that's just like, how does he just automatically do 22?
Yeah. My bad. I don't spellcast good. It's not my favorite. Okay.
So
okay.
So that means he drops the Spirit Guardians, right? Because Spirit Weapon is a concentration, yeah.
Spirit Guardian is concentration, and no, Spirit Weapon is not concentration.
Gotcha.
It's a bonus action. So he does that, bonks you with that, and then he's going to step back to... He does not have fly, he does not have whatever, he cannot see you, but can cast. Ooh. I'm gonna save that, just in case you get funky.
Throw it out there, be like, why are we fighting turtles? I thought we were against fiends. This is a new bit new.
All right. He's gonna get to a position where he can see you. He's mad. He's on the other side of the river. He's going to cast. Oof. See a ghostly skeletal hand. Next to you, gonna make a ranged spell attack. 17 plus 8, 25.
Yep.
He is a what level spellcaster? 14th. He's gonna use some chill touchies. So 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on your attack rolls on your next turn, and you cannot heal on your next turn.
Okay.
Man, that's all he can do. Kygon! Man, that was a tough first round. Is Mirren just chilling on this carpet? Like
Until it's my turn, yeah. Just
Until it's his turn, yeah.
Mirren went hard to paint, or Manu went hard to paint on this one. I wasn't expecting. What? Go ahead.
How far is Manu or is Kygon away from Crawl right now?
Across the river, basically.
Yeah, but I can't tell. It looks like roughly 40 feet.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna move up to the edge of the bank, and I'm gonna place my echo on the opposite side of Crawl.
Good. Okay.
And I am going to try to push his ass into the river.
Okay.
With my echo.
Okay.
That's a strength check, right?
A shove, yeah. Should be.
Yep, just strength. You can do athletics if you want, I guess. No.
Oh yeah, I think it is. Let me look.
Yeah, it's fine.
Did anybody just lose D&D Beyond?
Oh, it goes down every once in a while.
Mine's still working. Or I haven't had to refresh it, so it might have just not disappeared. But it's still there for me.
No, you have cold coffee.
So if that's an athletics check, I got a 33.
Okay. He actually has a 20 strength, which I was kind of surprised, but that was still your echo smashes him. He hangs onto this thing and he steps into this thing, and he's got to.
Those spirit guardians or whatever. Does he still have them around him?
Yes, and you just oh shit.
Oh, my echo would have died instantly.
Yep. Thanks. Wow. I want to give you inspiration for that.
I already have inspiration. I can't have two, can I?
No. Damn. I want to give you double inspiration for being honest. Anyway, so yeah, your echo goes in there and gets smoked. Thank you. Whoa.
All right.
So that's your bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action was the echo.
Yep.
Um.
So the echo's gone.
Well.
Spirit guardians.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stand fast. I'm still standing on the edge of the river because that's where I was standing when I cast my echo. So I'm just gonna stand fast right there. I don't have anything to attack, and I already used almost half my movement.
To get where?
Up on the edge of the bank right there.
Okay, you're on the edge. All right, let me move you.
I moved just close enough where I was within 30 feet of Kroll so I could place my echo on the opposite side of him.
Question: do you want to go east or west? Because there's a beastie right there.
Yeah, I think he probably went straight. Looks like a bundle of rope or whatever. He's probably standing on that.
This over here?
I think
yeah.
the dead body, Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
Let me put you back here. Okay, Mirren, you roll a 10?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll let you go next.
All right. Well, I guess we're 15 feet up still, so I will also jump down to the ship.
All right.
Let's see what I need to roll for that.
Roll a dex save. Or a dex, an athletics or acrobatics, however you want to do it.
That's all 0 for me, so it wouldn't matter. Let me see what I roll.
It's all 0.
11.
11?
Yep.
Okay, you land and you're on the edge of the ship in the back. So like where you're sitting back there, you're like, whoa.
All right. So
Nailed it.
how much movement did that take off me? About half? Is that what it would cost? Or
Yeah, we'll say half.
all right. Let's see. Closest to me. Is that another turtle up there?
That's Manu in front of you, and then there's
Whoa,
a turtle. Yeah,
cape
there's a
looking-
turtle up there.
Yeah. All right,
He's moving around with his staff, about to like Davy Crockett you with some sort of magic mumbo jumbo.
okay. If I can get past Manu without that ghostly weapon hitting me
You
and
can.
get to
You
the
go
other
up-
turtle,
Yep, you can go
then-
left. Yep.
How much movement do you have left?
that's just 15. That's what I'm saying. If I can do it.
5, 10. Yep, you can.
Okay. So now we'll go face to face with that other turtle. Now, the next question I have here, if I can, as I'm looking at him face to face, does he look demonic or
He looks
Human.
like a
or
turtle.
just a normal turtle?
Yeah, he looks like a turtle that's, you can easily be a minion of, a monster and come down to hell if you want to as well. So he looks like a turtle. Yeah, he's not.
All right. All right. Well, at this point in time,
Ooh,
I do know one of these turtles, obviously Manu. I don't know these other turtles. He's fighting these turtles, so now I have some reason to presume that they are bad turtles. So I will fight this turtle.
Yep, he's a humanoid, lawful evil.
All right. Well, then I will brandish the Holy Avenger, do a double attack,
Nice.
and see what happens. So to hit. Well, that was crappy. 15 to hit on the first one, and
You go to
a
hit with the Holy Avenger, and he slows down in this blue shield aura around him, and you realize, like, yep, I've seen that before. This mage was obviously already in a fight. He's got shield up.
all right, and the second to hit was a 29.
Yep, and you're like, oh yeah. You flip it on your wrist, and you're just like, what? You get in there.
I'm back around. All right, so then to hit. All right, so damage wise, let's see. So that's 13 plus improved divine smite, which is an extra 1d8, so I need an extra 1d8. 13 plus. What's that d? All right, so 15 damage.
Okay.
15, yeah, radiant damage on it.
Boom.
That'll be the conclusion.
Okay. Yep. So you get in there, and as this light tears open, but then you see blood kind of pouring out in the front of his shell. All right. He's just gonna take it. All right. So, is that your turn?
Yes, that's all I'm gonna do right now. I'm not
Okay.
gonna pop anything up, sure.
Make a Manu and Mirren make a deck save.
All right. So with that, dex save.
18.
So let's see. It's this considered a spell for the save that we're doing?
Yes.
All right. So you have advantage and then +5 on saves.
I do as well.
Yep. If you're within 10 feet of me.
Oh, hell yeah. So make that a 23.
Okay.
So
That's a pass. As you see lightning crackling towards you. All right, go ahead. What was yours?
I got on my advantage a nat 20.
Oh, jeez.
Not that it's not matter.
Is it 10? Okay. I'm rolling half the dice because you guys both passed. It was 10 die 8. Or, yeah, 10 die 8. So I'm rolling 5 die 8. You guys comfortable with that?
Yeah, I'm having to manually keep track of my.
Okay. So this is lightning damage as he reaches back, makes a symbol, calls upon Bane, and then or Tiamat actually is his god. So he calls upon like Lenathon and the blue head of Tiamat, and he makes 2 fingers and let 2 lightning bolts, like one hits you and one hits the other for chain lightning. 10, 30 lightning damage. That's halved. I didn't roll all 10. So
Roger.
you guys took 30 lightning damage.
30 damage.
Okay.
And you see a 6th level spell slot leave him as he looks very weak now and very scared. Like his eyes are like this big, and he's like, "Go with the big whammy!" And he hits you with a daily.
So what you're saying is he looks like Rude Mike after the fight the other night.
He went with the nuke first. Anu, you feel the boat behind you tip backwards as a shadow that's just glooms over top of you.
Well, you guys are gonna be fighting for this space.
It's gonna get sporty up there. It's gonna get real sporty. But it doesn't attack you. It's like already there. I missed its initiative movement. It's a lot higher, so you get a pass as this kind of happens. And then you see 3 of these white, beasts. They turn around as well. They're lower on this kind of surprise round-ish thing that we're playing with, just for theatrics of it. Now they're moving. I don't like having the whole battlefield have awareness at once during a battle, so they kind of realize that their ship's been boarded. And we'll bring it back around to Manu.
As I feel the back of the ship, and I just took a shit ton of damage, so I would like to rage.
Nice. Oh, you haven't raged in forever.
No.
Nice.
He's a passive barbarian.
Yeah. So he's a neutral, evil, warlock barbarian. He just went nuts right now. Like he's like
blast, blast, blast. Okay, now I'm raging. Mirren, you now have fire resistance, so take note of that. Everything around me is taking 7 fire damage. Or no, sorry, 4 fire damage.
As you
4
see
fire
some of
damage.
the boat, it like does take a bit of that. It does have an AC and it does have hit points.
And I am going to summon. No, actually, I would have summoned the Lord of my rod before, because that's how I shoot like a rifle. Yeah. So whatever's in front, whatever just landed behind me is getting the business end.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what this thing is that just landed behind me. Actually,
Okay.
it's not. Is it aggressive with me, or is it just on the ship?
Dude, this thing looks like it's aggressive with just
Everything.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Yeah. So I'm hitting it, and that is going to be. I don't have my character sheet. It's stupid.
You don't?
No,
I can tell you.
It's plus 18, so I've got a 30 and a 25 to hit on
30
on 2 hits.
They both hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be
Oh yeah, D&D Beyond won't whack.
yeah. It's plus.
Now I don't want to click anything on D&D Beyond.
12.
I can still see it.
It's annoying, dude. It's almost daily.
12, 24, 27, 28, plus 6 is 34. 34 slashing.
34 slashing? Total?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And then I'm going to move. Obviously, I'm going to stay within melee range of these things, but get further away from the aft of the ship. Go to the 4.
You'll get an opportunity attack for both the spiritual weapon and the Nalfejni.
I'm not trying to get out of melee. I'm just moving away from the back of the ship a little bit to get out of.
You are, yeah. Oh, get out of what way?
Get out of line of sight from Krull.
The Nalfejni is your armor class on that one. Imagine him being the size of the back of the boat.
Okay.
So yeah, Krull can't see you.
Roger.
Anyways, yeah, you're out of the way. Yep, I got you. You backed into the other side of the boat to give you more cover from the other side of the river. Okay. Yep. All right.
And then and then that's my turn.
That would, if you moved there, that would give the spiritual weapon an opportunity attack. Because you're moving. There's really nowhere you can go without moving either away from, because the helm is behind you. The helm of the ship.
Yep.
Or whatever is behind you. Nalfejni rightish, spiritual weapon leftish. You can only go left or right.
Right.
It's in front of him.
What is?
The helm. He told me to put it where he doesn't have the helm in reach, where he's not grabbing the helm. It's the deal.
Down.
So no, the helm is in front of him.
Yeah, he wants to get away from Krull.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So which way do you want to go? I guess.
Can I move in a way that just keeps so I stay in combat in melee within 5 feet of everything, but just like basically adjust? Yeah, I'm basically just adjusting to get out of line of sight. That
I got you. Okay. All right, we'll go Krull next. I need 3 brains. We need 2 dungeon masters. Like one dude to prep what's next.
Luckily, I knew what the damage was on the previous stuff, so I could actually keep track of my.
Uh-oh, did Tim freeze?
No. Oh, I'm a pros?
Something happened to your video.
Yeah.
That's
It's
weird.
Still wonky?
Oh
It's
yeah.
Still wonky?
Yeah, it's glitching right now.
Twitchy. I can see me good on Discord. Just in a.
Oh no, you're really bad on Discord.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
I'll just go out. I'll be right back. Bye. 1 second.
Miss you already.
Oh, I didn't get a hit.
It's like I went nowhere.
Ooh,
How about now?
Wicked Ninja.
Still weird?
No,
Hey, how about
that's
now?
good.
Oh, you're
That's
You're
good. Wicked Ninja wants to heal a PC for 1,000
Oh.
doubloons. So which
Okay. Which PC? Just he's got to type it in there. Which PC he wants to heal for one HP. Don't forget about the other half of the party that's really weak. Or we could take it as a pool. You could say whatever you want. You can divvy up the HP as you like, but or say the DM can pick. That would be fantastic because I'll give it to a barbarian. Okay.
Well, I'll let you know when they answer.
I think is it back and running? What do you call it?
Hold on. They say DM pick.
Oh yeah, I'll give it to Valanthe. She's struggling.
Yes, please.
Troll is not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. Yeah. Kygon, you see a ghostly hand come across to you
Okay.
and touch you for. Did you take disadvantage on those attack rolls, by the way, Manu?
Oh, I
So-
did not. Actually, no. It's regular. So I would normally have advantage. I just rolled 2 dice and used each one of them.
Okay, just remember.
Yeah. How long does that last?
The round.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the spiritual weapon goes to hit you, Manu, misses. 19. And this cold hand goes to Kygon. Does a 26.
Yep, that hits.
27 hit. All right.
Yep.
21 necrotic damage. You can't regain hit points, and your next attack are if you hit an undead target, it also has disadvantage.
Oh, I'm not undead.
No. You didn't have disadvantage. Mine. You're fine.
Well, I still hit with both of them. So
You just can't heal. You can't heal, so you take that much damage. What did I say? 21? 21 necrotic damage, and you can't heal.
to Kygon, correct?
To Kygon.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, got it.
But you can't heal for this next round. And he moves. He starts moving out of the way. You start seeing him, like, cut across.
Damn it, my D&D Beyond just died.
It won't last long. I mean, if
It's
happening
maintenance.
to everybody.
Yeah, it's a maintenance thing.
Yeah, they'll. Oh, really? They say how long?
As soon as it. So I'm getting the character sheet, the character page to come up with no characters, and then it times out. So I think they're having server issues.
Okay.
I'm sure just refreshing over and over and over will help them a lot.
Right.
So I have Kygon's character sheet up, and I have, I have at least Kygon's up. If you need some numbers.
I have my HP written down, so I was kind of expecting it thanks to you guys. So
Yeah, I've got my HP. I've got my rage counter. I know
Alright,
most.
sweet.
I know most everything else.
Okay. Well, we'll keep battling through this, and then Kygon, you're up.
All right. So Krull moved out of my vision.
You can see him. He's about 60 feet, 100 feet away
Okay.
across the river.
All right. I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and I'm gonna put my echo up next to that big furry rat-looking dude.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him a couple of whacks.
Oh gosh. I don't want to break that many. Okay.
Yeah, I just
Now,
went
are
to isitdownrightnow.com for D&D Beyond, and there's a gazillion comments.
Angry dungeon masters.
Now, are we flanking this rat thing, or
God forbid we have to use books. You know?
books? What is this books you speak of?
Yeah.
Are we flanking this rat thing?
This rat thing.
Do I have advantage? All I can see is the tail, really. So.
Oh,
No, he's not. No, it's just you. Well, if you want to put him on the back side of him, then that's fine.
Yeah, we'll put him on the back side of him.
Yeah. All right, go for it. Yep, go for it.
Let's see, it's 11 plus 17 is 28 to hit.
Oh, where's my encounter? That hits.
And that's 5. I think I got a plus 6 on damage. Is that right?
no, you should have. You have a +3 weapon, right?
I think it's plus 2.
You have plus 15 to hit, buddy. Kygon?
No, not to hit. Damage.
Plus 10.
Plus on what?
It's on the Hammer of Thunderbolts.
It's a
12,
+3.
Plus 17 to hit.
It's
Two
plus
dice,
12.
plus 12.
Yeah, 12.
Two dice,
12.
Oh, that's much better. So that's 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good.
And I'll hit him again. That's a 32 to hit.
It's a hit.
And that is 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good.
And that is my turn.
All right, well, that creature will go now. And not Kygon, Manu. Nope, it's just gonna. I don't want to use the horror nimbus just yet. Ooh, although that would really F you guys up. You know what? I'm gonna send it. This thing opens up its mouth and its eyes and everything, and this weird rainbow color, and just like this real strange thing. Mirren and Manu make a wisdom save.
Oh, this is not good. 5.
Okay, you're frightened.
So 21. Oh, well, I can't be frightened.
Oh, so you're just like rainbows.
So yeah.
Whatever.
Beautiful.
That was with the advantage, Manu? +5?
Oh, plus
'Cause
5?
you're still within 10 of me. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's +5 on saves and then advantage.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that is a 28.
You are not frightened. Not frightened.
That was a nat 20 on the second one, so thank you.
Nice.
We're up
Whoa.
protection.
So it jumps up on the back of the ship and just like makes this thing happen, and it was like, dang, you guys are stronger than I thought, and keeps pressing. Mirren, you're up.
All right. So obviously I'm aware of the presence of the big demon-like individual. So I'm no longer interested in the turtle, and I'm gonna start throwing hands on the other guy. So
I thought you
do I
said
need
ham.
to move to do so?
Do you need to move to do what? Are you
To be
hitting-
within range of
Are you hitting the?
Ashby.
You want to hit the Nalfejni?
Yep. Am I within range already? It says it's huge, or do I need to move?
No, you'd have to move like
Okay.
a little bit, but you'd get an
Yeah.
opportunity attack from the random staff of this.
Yep. I'm not concerned about that. I'm now focused on the Nalfejni that's appeared because that's a great effect to me and mine. So I will turn face, then move the distance needed to
Okay.
counter that guy.
Okay.
So with that, let's see if I can. Well, do the effects of that first. All right. So I will also.
And this is a large fiend. If you have any advantages on that
I
stuff.
sure do. So I will go to hit.
Welcome back to the
with-
fight.
This is your first Holy Avenger attack on like a fiend and stuff.
Yes,
too.
indeed. I wrote it all down, all the additional stuff that happens before D&D Beyond went away, so that works.
Well done.
Welcome back to the fight, Mirren.
I think D&D Beyond's back because I can now click damage and stuff.
Well, that'd be nice if I can.
Let's see
Roll there.
if I can even get to the character screen. That's the problem.
Yeah, mine's not getting there, so I'll just use this handy dandy dice rolling appy. So the first attack to hit was a 24 to hit.
That's
and
a hit.
The next one is a 28 to hit.
That's a hit.
So then, now all these numbers. So that's, let's see, 2d8 plus 14 plus, let's do 2d8 first. 12, 11, so 23.
So many smites right now? All the smites?
I'm not throwing any spell slots. This is just pure weapon right now.
Okay.
So let me break this crap down. That's 20. Plus, it's fiend and undead, so that's plus 2d10 for each hit. So that's 4d10.
Jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, do that. All right, so that's 11.
Oh, good. I still have my app.
So then 12.
I have
that's
numbers at least.
2d8.
Oh, is it working on your phone?
It's there, but it's not. I can't roll anything, but I at least have my numbers and stuff.
Okay. I'll take that.
Goddamn. This is. D&D Beyond would have been nice right now. 2d8 plus 1d8. I'm not doing improved things tonight. So that's 39 damage.
39?
Yep. 39 radiant damage.
Okay, so that's in 2 hits?
Yep.
Off the corner of your shoulder, Manu, as you're sitting there, you see just this, radiant sword just rip into him and then just slash into him again as you see your paladin in action, just like slicing open the belly of this massive beast. And it looked like it took some pretty serious damage. It's got some pretty big gashes on it.
Yeah.
And then the
And then?
advantage. No, so when I moved away, the staff did it hit or do anything?
No.
Okay, never mind. Then I am done.
What? That dude is going to cast Wildfire and leave.
Oh.
The mage casts a wall of fire on the bridge.
Cool. As he steps down, as he steps away. This is now aflamed. You know, see mirrors up here too. Just, you guys are just up there. There's so much shit going on. It's just a vicious cat fight. But that's all aflamed. As that dude takes his movement out of there.
And that brings us up to 3 white Abishai. One's gonna go after Mirren. Flies up to you over the fire, lands behind Mirren. It is going to hit, takes 2 attacks, one with its longsword, one with its claws. Longsword, Mirren, 17, 23 to hit.
Yes.
10 slashing. And just 10 slashing.
Yep, and then I get -3 because it's slashing damage. So
Yep. Okay. And then it's going to hit you with its claw. 18 plus 24. That's a hit, I presume.
yes, it is.
3, 6 slashing.
Okay.
Okay. And then another one's going to come down for Manu. It's going to hit you with its longsword, misses. And then its claw, it misses as well.
There's a lot of business going on here.
Okie silly dokio. Manu, it's back to you.
I'm still. Yeah, I'm
You're just in
in the
rugby.
stuff. Yeah.
It's just Agincourt right now. It's just all sorts of.
So we'll go with the first swing. That is a 17 plus 18.
That's a hit, sir.
So that's going to be 12 plus 5 is 17, 20 slashing.
Okay.
Is he still up?
Yes.
The second one is a 1 less than that.
Yep, that's it. Okay.
And he takes 12 plus 3 plus 6, 15. Or sorry, 18. Another 18 slashing.
Okay.
And
Pretty large gashes from this halberd that you're hitting him with, like your glaive, right? Or
Yeah.
your
the halberd, yeah.
yeah, halberd. But he's still going, but you're doing like really solid damage on this thing.
And he needs to hold on. Can I get to my inventory, please? Can I get to my inventory?
Like it's back to printing stuff out.
No, that's fine. And then bonus action. Do I want to? No, that's fine. Yep, that's fine. That'll be my turn.
Spiritual weapons going to hit you. 12.
Oh, hey, Tim. Wicked Ninja, who gave the 1 HP, said, "This is Timothy from the neighborhood. You gave."
Hey, Tim. Good to see you, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Hey, we're just down the street, freezing in our garage. 12. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
Okay. Spiritual weapon.
This
18 necrotic. And then it disappears. Then it fades away, as if like it's flickering, as if Crawl is speedily running away.
Gotcha.
Let's see, and then that brings up Kygon. He kept running, like he's now like 90 feet away.
Okay. I'm not catching him. I'm gonna whack on the Nora and the whatever that thing is called. What's it called again?
It's definitely not an Elfegny, because you wouldn't know that.
Elfegny, yeah.
But it's definitely not an Elfegny.
That's what I'm gonna attack.
The
I'm gonna
giant,
attack that thing.
the giant rat creature thing.
Yes, that's the one. Oh, look at that. Natural 20. That's gonna leave a mark. Alright, so you have to bear with me here. We got the 12 that happens automatically. My brutal critical, which is another 12, plus a savage attacks, which is another 12. And then I have to roll 2d6. And that's another 6. Plus 12 attack, so 54 points of bludgeoning damage.
As it falls.
I love your crits.
And then my echo is just gonna turn around and whack that white-faced wingy thing.
Okay. All right.
We got 29 to hit.
It's a hit.
All right.
Ooh,
And that is
something just crunched under my feet.
22
Yeah,
points
like-
of bludgeoning.
Huh?
22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then
Is D&D Beyond back yet? I'm afraid to click on anything because I have.
don't
I've
click
always-
it. It's not working.
No.
Oh no. Okay, hang on.
The
So
app is working if you have it on your phone, but for some reason the
so
website's
so
not
what
working.
what I'm noticing is it's the character sheets that aren't working. Everything else on the page is. So if you want to look up a spell, you can look up a spell. If you want to look up something in the source books or whatever, that stuff works. But anything in the character sheets doesn't work. And that's included on the app, so I can't update anything on my character sheet on the app, but I at least have.
But you can see it.
I can see it.
Yeah. Okay. Remind me after this to talk to you about how to search stuff on D&D Beyond, because I always just look for it on Google. Because whenever I try to search it on D&D Beyond, I just get people's conversations and not what I'm looking for.
Like, what do you like?
Oh.
Yeah.
Like searching for a specific spell, they'll talk about it and like all this forum stuff, but it doesn't just tell me this is the
In
spell. and this
D&D
is how you do
Beyond,
it.
search everything up at the top. Just type in the name of the spell, and it should come up.
Okay, I'll try that after. So is this guy still alive, Tim?
I had to reload the page. I'm scrolling through all my encounters. I just realized how much I depend on this app to work. So, fool me once, D&D Beyond. All right, River Styx, where are you? What was the name of the? Oh no! Give me, just stay patient with me for 1 second.
Yep.
Whew. I saved that. It's making a wisdom save to remember. Okay. You definitely hit it. You did. Okay. Yep, you hit it. And you did 24 damage, you said?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. We're just winging it right now. It's still alive.
Okay.
As as you come up, it's like real ugly looking, kind of a dragon maw with like these long teeth, a white head, white hair, going into like a red body. Like it's got white tinges. Like it gets its magic from white dragons.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to swap places with my Echo.
Oh, tight.
Okay, you did that.
And that's my turn.
You're on the boat?
I'm on a boat.
So Manu, so Mirren, yep, Kroll, he went. Velfejni's dead.
Oh, also, I'm going to move my Echo between the Echo, because it swapped places with me. I'm going to move it the 30, I think I can move it 15 feet if I remember right, to try to be in between those two green dudes and the boat.
Okay. Yep, no problem. They seem to be moving towards now.
I can't see.
These dudes don't have like wings, so they kind of like portaged over here, and they seem to be battling each other on the side.
Okay, cool.
you've got like X amount of time to. So what I'm saying, like, you get the idea through your passive perception throughout the battlefield that if you hang out here, the battle's going to reach you, right? So you only get so much time to kind of hang out before other things start spilling into your. What did I do with this echo? Do you see it somewhere?
You threw it in the river Styx.
I know how much you hate the echo, so.
I love them. Dude, I feel like I'm gonna punch it.
Yeah, I thought you placed it over here, but I don't see it.
Yeah, right.
Is it in the river? It's like the same color as the river, so.
Yeah, right. Oh well. We're gonna have to use our imagination for a second. What did I do with your echo? Oh, here it is. Oh, okay.
Kidnapped him.
We'll put him right there.
Oh,
Yeah, that's about right.
also, Kygon, you also have fire resistance right now.
Dig it. Do I have paladin skills too? I get
No, you
paladin
gotta be within 10.
That brings up.
No
brings up
paladin
Aaron.
essence for me.
No.
No, you're within 10 feet of him.
Oh, he's up here? Oh,
Yeah,
then
he's up on the boat.
Then he's good. Then you're good.
Yeah, that brings up Mirren.
So now the big one is down. I'll now turn my attention to the closest winged enemy to me.
Okay. Mirren, you notice with your passive perception that the boat is like got a massive like flames on it.
As I turn around and see a giant amount of flame wall behind them. I guess hopefully the ship's fireproof, otherwise it might be going down soon.
It's not.
All right. Well, I can't do anything about that anyway. So,
Does anybody have any flame suppression stuff?
nope.
I was just looking through that. Like, what can I do to stop that?
Take down the wizard guy, probably.
I mean, I have shape water, but I don't know if I want to put the river Styx on.
On the boat.
Yeah.
On the boat.
All right, so being that's a smaller creature, I'll go ahead and take one swing at it initially, see if it goes down, if I need to divide
Okay.
my attacks at all.
It's also a fiend.
Notepad. All right, so then 2d8 this time. Plus 7. All right, let's get the 2 hit first before we do all that nonsense. Okay, so 28 to hit. And then
That's a hit.
2d8, 7. So initial 17 plus 2d10.
Jeez.
2d10. Oh, well, I got 5 on the d10. So I forgot the first number I already said.
17, right?
Okay, so then, yeah, so 27 total for the first hit on that guy.
Okay.
And if he's still kicking, then I'll come up with the backswing and
Yep, he's still hitting.
Again.
He's still swinging. You see
Right.
Manu him flash forward and smack this other dragon-looking devil, and slice through him with a Holy Avenger.
all right, so he's still kicking. So, well, this one's at
Yep.
18 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
2d8. 7. All right, so let me write this down. 18 plus 2d10. Ooh, plus 14. All right, so 32 to hit, or 32 damage on that one, sorry.
Okay. On the next one. Yikes. Okay.
And that's that for that one.
Okay. All right. You see from beyond the ship
That mage-looking turtle fly off. Starts booking it, accompanied with one of these things. It's back to you, Manu.
That was Wall of Fire,
Oh, yep.
and he just ran off.
Yep.
I don't actually. I wouldn't know that, but we've got control of the ship, boys. So let's get rid of these. Yeah, I'm gonna go after the one attacking Mirren.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, D&D Beyond's being so whack right now.
22
Yeah.
to hit.
It hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 12, 16, 17, 18, 19
Damage?
Yep.
Yep, so you split that one.
So it's dead?
Bang. Yeah, give me 3 seconds to reload D&D Beyond.
In the midst of battle, may I ask, do we need the turtles
No.
that have departed?
No.
We don't need them to stay? Okay. Guess we're back.
All right. My campaigns, can I click into
As
that?
much as I would have wanted to talk to them, I guess, I needed the
Body
ship.
language.
I needed the ship.
Now encounters are broken? All right. Ooh, okay.
Oh, wait. Hit refresh. It's back up.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Good deal.
Oh my god.
We struggle.
I was gonna say it needs to make a con 17 save, but
Yeah,
if it's
it can.
dead,
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Actually, I mean, I guess technically it could still make a con save.
Why?
I
If
was
it's
gonna drain life.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you need that. That makes sense. Okay. Ugh. 23.
It passes. Fuck. It never fucking works. Ever.
Well, there's still one left. There's another Abishi off to your left.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna, same roll, 22 to hit.
Okay. You want me to roll a con save?
Sure.
19.
Yeah, it passes. It's a 17. So it takes 12 plus 7 is 19, 22.
Okay. It is. Okay, it's still kicking.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to bite its face, move up and bite its face.
Okay.
And that is just a straight strength. So that's 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
I love this. 10 piercing from my face.
Whoa. Okay. That did a lot of damage. This thing's looking really rough, and you can tell it's starting to try to scramble away.
It's at 1d4 plus my strength modifier.
Jeez. Hey, level 1, that was kind of lame, but yeah. Now you're pretty tough in a bar fight.
That's funny.
Kygon, that brings you up, unless you got something else you want to do, Manu.
No, that's action. No, that would take an action. I'll position myself at the helm and prepare to move the ship.
Okay. You can clearly see, well, yeah, you'll have to take a bit of a check afterwards to figure out what's going on in front of you.
Yep.
Yeah, so Kygon.
All right, I'm gonna bash this guy again in his pasty white face.
Okay.
Ooh, it's a 21 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. That is 8 plus 12, 20 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, that's it. You bonk him, so he comes up and hits him with the pole arm from over the top of the helm, cleaves him in his shoulder blade, and then you just follow back up with the hammer straight on top of his head and just like collapses his skull, and he falls straight into, onto the ground, dead. And then you hear this huge flame, like almost 10 feet high, and probably like 20 feet wide, blocking you guys from the front half of the ship.
I'm gonna put my echo on the front half of the ship.
Okay. Mirren, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and I hate to do it, but I'm gonna cast a spell magic on a wall of flame.
Okay.
So let's see, read this and make sure it actually follows correctly. So it's gonna use up a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
But so if it's 3rd level or lower, then it just ends. But if it's 4th level or higher, then I make an ability check using my spell casting. So it's
Okay, let me check. I used it at the lowest possible level of Wall of Fire, which was 4th level.
okay. So then I will. Let's see. When I cast a spell,
So you need to roll in. Wait, what is it?
DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So you said it's level 4, so I have to get a 14 for my charisma, which is already plus 14, so it should work just fine.
As long as you don't roll a 0 or.
So I got 20. So.
So you're just like.
You can see through some of the floorboards as it's burnt through, but you can see that there's a level of resistance on this ship.
But it did, a fair bit of damage. As you can see, like as I said, you can see through some of the floorboards. Some of the things are metal, some of the things are wooden, and it got to some of the parts, but not a lot of damage because it was only on fire for like 6 seconds. So
yeah, 6 or 12, something like that.
Okay, so Manu, this is what you see. Mirren, this is what you see. You see 3 smaller devils that are bigger than Epione's imp. One of them is manning still the ballista, shooting. One of them is trying to manipulate like some sort of crystal in the middle of it, like keeping the ship. Obviously, it's like they're basically working on the ship.
Gotcha.
Right? They're kind of not paying attention to anything outside the ship.
And that's at the front of the ship, or?
Yeah, you see basically 3 smaller winged devils.
I'm going
one of them's like pulling a rope. One of them is like putting out the fire.
I'm gonna walk up to the one with the crystal, and I'm just gonna walk up to him and say, "I'm the captain. I'm the captain now."
Okay, roll a nice with advantage because you did that. Roll a either intimidation or persuasion, whatever.
It was a nat 20 with.
Okay.
So.
It has a small cutlass.
21.
And it's just like, aye, Captain.
And I've got so perfect.
Infernal, you understand, but we.
Aquan, but whatever. So he doesn't understand common. So cool. I'm gonna walk back to the back of the ship and figure out how to fly this thing.
Okay. Kygon, you can see from roughly 60 feet from the ship. You see those 2 red demons fighting the 2 green kind ones at the bottom. They're fighting back and forth. It's been around, but you can see emerging from some sort of squad or small unit within this legion a large yellow winged gigantic horned devil with like half plate 60 feet out start confidently walking towards the ship, but like not at a fast pace, but a very confident pace, start moving towards you. Manu, it's your round. We'll say it's Mirren went, then Kygon went. Yep, Manu, it's Mirren's round.
Yeah, Mirren.
What do you want to do with this round? You
right,
definitely
so I dispelled the flames.
Yeah, you see 3 fiends on the ship.
All right, so, and they're not looking our way then. So,
One of them said, "Aye, aye, Captain," to Manu.
I understood that.
Body
Yeah.
language, I would say.
You saluted him or something. Like,
He scimitar up. He goes, "Aye, aye, Captain."
Yep.
All right. Well, we have hordes of demons coming. I can deal with these 3 later. Can we get out of here? Before
Manu.
Uh,
So Manu, you look at this thing. You see, you've sailed before. You can see that there's a big giant like yoke in front of you, a wheel. You get that. You see 2 different devices. You see one. You see a lever, a tall lever to your right, that goes up to your waist, and you see a tall lever to your left that goes up to about your waist. So make a wisdom or intelligence check, your choice on how you want to figure out. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm honestly, I'm just going to fuck around and find out. I'm gonna grab the right, and whatever position it's at, whatever I would think would be like full forward, like full speed, forward, whatever. I'm just gonna do that to it.
You push it forward, right? You hear as an anchor falls from the front of the front of the ship.
And that was
you were on your whole life. What happened?
There you go.
That's to the right.
I mean that's going to be 6 seconds. So the next 6 seconds, so go with them.
Yep. So you see Kygon. You see that figure moving. He moved probably about 15 feet. He kind of looks up to you. And it's kind of like looking to see what you guys are doing. Manu or Mirren, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna wait. It's mine, right?
Yep. Yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna yell at Manu, tell him to get this thing moving, and then I'm gonna go up where my echo is, and I'm gonna place my echo down behind those green things between the big giant dude and us.
Okay. Sounds good.
Can we do it?
Yeah, sure.
Mirren, what do you want to do?
Well, I don't know if they'll understand me, but the larger imp that's manning the ballista, tell him to fire at that giant guy that's walking towards us.
You see him look up to Manu.
I give him, I nod my head.
He's like, and he starts like pushing the ballista to the other side of the ship. Like he starts moving, and you hear him like give some sort of infernal yell to another imp, and it kind of flies over and starts helping push the singular ballista over. But they're starting to work on that. Manu, what do you want to do? The lever is forward.
Yeah, back, pulling it all the way, full back.
It comes. You can feel it coming out of the water and moving up.
Gotcha.
That doesn't take 6 seconds to pull it back. That's like you can have another non-action.
Okay, then I will. Then just the other one, the left side, boop, full forward.
Full forward?
Or whichever one I would think is going to be, full speed ahead.
So you go full forward on the left-hand side. Kygon and me, all 3 of you make a dex check. A dex save, excuse me.
21.
Okay. Mirren, what'd you get?
It's going to be 11.
Okay. You're able to hit one knee and find a rope somewhere and hang on to it as this thing starts like the bow coming like straight up and just like moving forward. Manu, go ahead and make a dex save.
13.
All right, 13. You're able to hang on to, like, grab the yoke, make a athletics check. Make
26.
All right, you're able to hold this thing steady and steer it straight as this thing moves out, probably like 200 meters, in like the first 6. This thing like moves fast on that go, and then its energy kind of planes out and starts moving out of, and you start seeing this legion kind of off to your left, and then you see that gigantic, you know, pit fiend that was in the middle of this thing. You can see its head kind of like looking at you, and then it just kind of shifts back and raises this standard and points it towards Elturel as you guys start pressing on.
Nice.
And it's exactly 4-hour point. You guys are moving forward. You guys inside the ship are afforded a short rest inside the ship, and Mirren can level up.
Yeah.
I'll explain the boat, you know, either in Discord chat or whatever. But yeah, so we'll work through the mechanics of this thing a little bit more as you're kind of figuring out how to drive it. But you're able to move down the Styx a little bit and kind of out of the contact. The rest of the party, they're on the Infernal War Machine somewhere, honking through Mad Maxi towards the Demon Zapper, and you guys are moving out in a direction, and you'll need to start figuring out where that is here soon. Probably in the next sesh.
Yeah.
We don't necessarily know where this citadel is that we're trying to get to, do we?
You know that he was talking about heading towards the spawning tree.
Yeah, he said something about a tree that we need to figure out.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have the helm, so that would probably help us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Well,
can I go ahead and put that on for this short rest and attune to it?
If you've got a slot to attune to it, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll lose 2 points of armor class, but
I would love that.
I know you would.
Yeah. So I want to thank everybody for watching. We've had several people follow.
Awesome.
And sub just from during this. So thanks to everybody who's followed and decided to join us for this first session of the 2023. We have a goal right now to reach 500 followers by the end of the year. I think it's a good goal. I think it's achievable. We just need to press on and see what happens. What else?
Saturday is Witcher. So next Saturday is Witcher. And depending on when I talk to the party, you know, if you guys want to play on Sunday, we'll just see what everybody's energy level's like. But we got Saturday Witcher. If you guys want to go on next Sunday, I got no problem with it. But we'll hit that up in chat and we'll decide. But I'm off to Alaska in the morning.
Cool. So Saturday and Sunday next week, and we will look to see everybody on the next. Do we want to do a raid?
Yes, let's raid. Whoever you decide. I'm not up on it, so.
Gotcha. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There's a type out there that we can raid.
Let's see here.
You guys want to raid with us? Stick around and raid with us.
Stick around and raid. So let's go. I don't know. Let's see. We're number 9 on the list. Hey, look at that.
That's not bad. Should we give 8 some love?
Yeah, let's give 8 some love. So this is going to be Noi Obscura. Raid channel. Noi Obscura. They have 16 people online. Let's go.
31, baby.
Hey, starting raid now.
Commencing raid. Which lever are you gonna hit?
What's that?
I was like, which lever were you gonna hit? Lever.
Raid now. Get 12 are ready to raid. So let's go do this. Just all you have to do is either just say something, hang out for a little bit, and then blast out of there. So here we go.
And away we go, Rick.
And we should be in there.
Bless you.
Thank you.
All right, there we are. We're raiding. Does it say how many people we came with? That's not bad. That's a sizable raid. And we're off Twitch, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, dudes, thanks for hanging.
Actually,
Oh, this is all like mature audiences and stuff. Who did we just raise?